Welcome in, everybody, to Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. I am TJ Holmes, here with our guest commentator, Tim Naylor, who is a former Knight, played quarterback here for the Knights for 2 seasons. And alongside us up here in the booth is my wife, Tracy Holmes, on the scoreboard, and Sebastian from Reading Buzz helping us out on the camera on this game. So we're really excited to be here. Excited to start Shasta College football week 3. We got Diablo Valley College, the 22nd ranked team in the state, coming in. Both teams at 1-1. Shasta opened up the season with a 47-28 loss to number 18 Reedley 2 weeks ago. Reedley has since climbed to 13th in the state, and they are 2-0. But the Knights bounced back last week with a 37-30 win on the road at San Joaquin Delta, snapping a 5-game losing streak, which was their longest losing streak actually since 2012. That obviously jumped back from last season, carried over from last season as well. Conversely, TVC took down number 10 Fresno City to start the year, moved up to 13th in the state, but lost last week to Butte College, which dropped them down to 22nd in the state. So both teams are 1-1 coming into this game here at Memorial Stadium. We got a beautiful day. The smoke has kind of cleared out from nearby wildfires. We're about sitting in the mid to high 70s. It's a rare weather for this early in the season for us to have this right now. But Tim Naylor, you played for Brian Hamilton and Craig Thompson out here. You put on this jersey, but kind of 2 games in. Both teams are starting their 3rd game. What should you know by this point in the season for after 2 games in?
Yeah, first of all, thanks for having me, TJ. I appreciate you guys having me up here. I love the Shasta County Sports, thanks for the sports. But yeah, in the first 2 weeks, you really just want to try to find out what your guys are grasping in your scheme and trying to get locked in, figure out what you're good at. And, in the first 2 weeks when you got guys coming into JUCO football, they've all been coached differently and different upbringings, different systems. So you want to figure out what guys you're grasping, what you're coached in, and what you're good at, what you're not good at.
Yeah, and we've seen quite a few different things from this Shasta offense. They've been able to put up points so far this season. They really haven't. New play caller, Daniel Lewis, is the offensive coordinator this year. He took over the play calling duties. Brian Hamilton handed them off so he can focus on big picture stuff. Let Dan Lewis kind of run this fly sweep offense, and that's what we've seen. Just so much motion out of this offense. A lot of people will touch the ball. Quarterback, running back, wide receivers running these sweeps. A lot of misdirection. You ran the wing tee, and a lot that's like based around misdirection. So what have you seen for this offense that you've liked and that provides some sparks?
They bring the element of just a physical process of line and just big up long. When you got a guy like Dave Curtis that can physicality, it's just fly motion stuff, man. You have to adjust to it, or else they're gonna outrun you in the edge. So it's great to see. He's making a lot of good reads, and he's a load to deal with. It's definitely fun seeing Dan put his little 2 cents in on this offense. Now kind of running the show. So it's gonna be a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, Gabe Curtis, you mentioned him. 210-pound quarterback. That's like having another running back there. Dan Lewis talked about that. I mean, you basically need to bring 12 guys. Essentially, you need to have an extra guy. You have to account for the 11th guy. Usually when the quarterback hands the ball off, he's just dead on the play. Well, now you have all 11 engaged in the offense. That just changes things altogether.
It really does. As soon as you see how often the football team is running the football, like I kind of said earlier, when they have these 7-8 man boxes, you're going to have to take advantage of the outside. So I imagine tonight we're going to see some heavy defensive front, BBC, and
Sports fans, did you know Shasta College provides possibilities for you to explore your education
Absolutely. Real quick, we're going to do
and career path?
introduce the offensive players, the offensive starters for the game, presented by Clearview Autoglass.
Gabe Curtis, quarterback, Sandy, Utah.
Molly Wilson, running back, Portland, Oregon. Nathaniel Wilson, running back, Portland, Oregon.
Tyler Carey, wide receiver, Redding, California.
Mark Ward Jr., wide receiver, Chicago, Illinois.
Trey Foster, tight end, Medford, Oregon.
Casey Comerford, left tackle, Grants Pass, Oregon.
Jordan Franklin, left guard, Burley, Nevada.
Ramon Tausili, O-line, Seattle, Washington.
Ben Schrader, Spirit Lake, Idaho.
Go, George Jones, let's get Van Boston
Right
now.
tackle, Eureka, California.
I wanna fly like a honky tonk off to that neon light.
Assistant coach, Redding.
Highway burning up, blues me weighing me down. There's a hole in the wall.
Cody Ramage, offensive line coach, Redding, California.
Sam
I'm
Biskin,
on
running backs
full
and tight ends,
go
coach.
straight to my blues high.
Ray Atkins, wide receiver coach.
She'll be shining like $1 million diamond second she steps out.
Nevada.
Brian
She'll be
Hamilton,
serving
head
the
coach,
southern,
Redding,
but
California.
she ain't gonna stop. Till we Bonnie and Clyde slide.
Those were our offensive starters, presented by Clearview Autoglass. Just kind of looking at the DBC defense, Dan Lewis talked about this is kind of that helter-skelter defense. They play very unconventional. They have a lot of really good defensive backs, a lot of potential D1 recruits in this secondary. Tim, just real quick, what's kind of your thoughts? You watched some game film of this DBC.
really aggressive. They got a lot of guys to rely around. Here, they got some big guys. Rest of the game, there's a lot of athletic looking big guys, man. Like I said, they're really aggressive. They, I'm looking for Shasta College to kind of get their screen game going a little bit if you're playing these defenses over. In the read option game, how much this defense flows, I really feel like it's going to help Shasta. You got a defense who's start bringing in nice speed stuff. So I expect her to be aggressive.
Absolutely. First, we're looking over to the Shasta defense. Anthony Valley is the new defensive coordinator here for the Knights. He's calling plays. Has been part of this program. A local kid, Enterprise High, played at Shasta College, was an all-region receiver for the Knights. Now he's calling plays on this defense. But this defense has kind of struggled at times. They face a really good Lead team with one of the better quarterbacks they're going to see all season. And so they've done most of the damage that they've faced. But this defense needs to get off the field better on third down. I think that first week was really bad. I think everybody knew about that. They just could not get a stop when they needed to. But they improved that last week against Delta. And they just, like Valley told me, they just really needed to play sound against the run this week to make sure that they set themselves up to be successful in this game.
That's exactly it. You see that first week of this. They got the business of the guy who takes this game as far as discipline. These guys were winning. They were battling the last few weeks, but they definitely got the guys, man. They got a lot of good athletes out there. It's full of bad defense. I know in this command, they got to be on the same page. So, shout out to the Valley. I know they got a lot of good things going for that defense, and I expect them to continue to get better throughout the year.
Absolutely, big time. Let's introduce our defensive starters for this game, presented by Raw Restaurant. We're going to play this video here, and here's our defensive starters for this game.
Braden Rohde, DN, Eugene, Oregon.
Johnny Jones, D-line, Portland, Oregon.
Marcus Presley, D-tackle, Seattle, Washington.
Good evening, sports fans. The 3 seats.
Swansea, South Carolina.
Aiden Alsop, Mike linebacker, Seattle, Washington. Anthony Slayton, linebacker, Crescent City, California.
Cole Elmore, linebacker, Salem, Oregon.
Ray John Williams, cornerback, Portland, Oregon, the one.
Muhammad Joe, DB, Seattle, Washington.
Noah Benson, safety, Jacksonville, Florida.
I'm him.
Caden Bryant, safety, Atlanta, Georgia.
Eric Jenkinson, defensive line coach, Redding, California.
Craig Thompson, special teams coordinator, linebacker coach, Redding, California.
Randy Gilbert, defensive back coach, Red Bluff, California.
Anthony Cavalli, defensive coordinator, Redding, California. Let's go, Knights!
And you heard him right there, Anthony Valley, finishing that raw restaurant defensive starters. Let's go Knights. He is the lifeblood of this defense, of this team on the sidelines. He's always going to bring the energy, and that's the way his defense usually plays. They feed off of that energy that he has on the sideline.
Absolutely. I think that's kind of the idea of having these little bit younger coordinators than probably a lot of schools might have and might be hiring. But the energy that both of these guys bring is so big for this whole group, and you can tell they feed off of it.
They really do, and we heard from those starters. That first one you heard of, Braden Rohde out of Eugene, Oregon, the defensive end, had 2 sacks last week and several pressures on the Delta quarterback. He could have had 5 to 6 sacks in that game if he wrapped up. The quarterback got a little slippery on a couple of times, but he is an animal, and this is definitely a guy that this DVC offense is going to have to focus on in this game.
Absolutely. That's the kind of guy you slide 2 guys out to help protect, because I mean, just look at his stature. He's kind of looks like a Nick Bosa kind of guy. And yeah, he gets off the ball, absolutely. He brings it, and he's in good shape. That's a guy that you can rely on for all 4 quarters, so I think his quarterback's going to know number 11 pretty well before the end of this one.
I think so, too. And kind of on that defensive line up front, we're going to keep an eye out for Johnny Jones, number 97, and then also Marcus Presley, who's making his first start of the season inside on that D-tackle spot in the place of Jacob Ross, who is out this game from an incident from last week. They're still trying to figure out if they could get that reversed from an illegal hit, but, still to be determined on that. But inside that linebackers, I mean, everything funnels to Anthony Slayton and Aiden Alsop. I mean, these guys are 2 potential All-Americans that do nothing but tackle. So when you run this 4-2-5 and you have your linebackers in there, you got to be able to stop the run right there. It starts with those guys.
Absolutely. Any time you have faith as a defensive coordinator of putting 6 guys in the box and then letting 5 DBs roam around, those 6 dudes have to be sound football players that can take the physicality of being in the box. As an offensive coordinator, when you see a 6-man box, you're thinking, man, I feel like I should be able to go through my whole play sheet at these guys. And then they have the right guys in that kind of defense, man. It can be difficult when there's that many athletes out there.
Absolutely, and this secondary had high expectations, big expectations. Going into this season, Anthony Valley was really psyched. He thinks he has 4 to 5 Division I caliber defensive backs in here. We are missing C.J. Williams, the cornerback out of Florida in this game. He was suspended 2 games after being ejected in the first game against Reedley. So today's his last game that he's missing. He will be back next week. But in his place, Muhammad Joe out of Washington stepping in for C.J. Williams, who played really well last week. Gave up 1 touchdown, but he wasn't on an island. Just a tough situation. The quarterback made the perfect read when he needed to. And unfortunately, the Knights was able to score on that play. But heck of a game last week for the Knights. Turn it around, make sure they got that win on the road.
That's for sure. And in this game, you want to make sure you get rocked. Practices, but yeah, I mean, it's just next man up mentality. That's the good part about being at college level. It's, you got the guys as we see them running out here on the field. There's bodies out there. So one guy goes down, it's the next man up mentality. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys can do.
Absolutely. As you see the Knights taking the field, going over the touch field. Sycamore tree that's been cut down and turned into a height. A lot of people used to enjoy that tree, sitting in the shade and lovely atmosphere he used to create.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and football fans, critics, and listening around the world.
Take the field.
This is the Nightlight. Athletic Director Mike Barry, and the entire Shasta College Athletic Department, welcome to Memorial Stadium and the beautiful campus of Shasta College. Tonight's matchup is between Diablo Valley College and your Shasta College.
It's the Hall of Fame team. Coming in. And there the Knights take the field.
Here comes
the Hall of Fame game, like we mentioned.
this game tonight is led by fourth-year head coach Hall of Fame Ryan Hamilton. Currently 1-1.
Hall of Fame this last spring.
He's the opponent of your Knights of the Diablo Valley Vikings, led by 15-year head coach Ryan Hamilton.
Others, Phoenix Dutton, Hall of Fame. Will Gamey also played football either for Shasta College, played football at Shasta College, went on to the University of Arizona, and then also Jordan Spaschak, someone that years I believe, and he's a staple to the Reading community. Enterprise High, heck of a basketball player, played here at Shasta College as well. So, five guys
going to
very familiar in this.
For your Shasta College Knights. Number 10, Cam Williams. Number 12, Gavin Dobson. Number 44, Aiden Alsop Henderson. And number 56, Anthony Slayton.
Hall of Fame. So shout out to those guys.
A lot of impressive names from across all sports in that Shasta College Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
You know, you hear the names and the likes of Jason Sehorn and a lot of the pros that went there that played football, but the Knights have plenty of other sports and incredible athletes and coaches and people that committed and supported this athletic program for the last 70 plus years. It's pretty special to see. As you see out there, we got the coin toss. We got the captains, Anthony Slayton, number 56, Gavin Dobson, number 12, Aiden Alsop, number 44, and I think that's Cam Williams, number 10. I'd have to double check when I see his number, but can't see him in the way right now. But
Shasta's won the toss. They elected the defer.
Yeah, Shasta won the toss, elected to defer, and they will be
Have a great
defending
game,
the
guys.
south end zone. We got about 1:50 to go. We're going to do the national anthem here as people are lining up. We are going to step aside as respect for the national anthem playing, and we'll be back on air in a minute. And there you have it, the national anthem. Always sends chills.
I got the same thing running through right now, TJ. To be a part of a game of Shasta College.
Awesome. Here we go. We're going to have Knights football here in a sec as we get things ready, but we didn't really talk about the DVC offense. But very explosive, a lot of receivers. We'll get into it, I'm sure, when they come out here.
For your Knights, number 38,
get past their quarterback.
Dennis. Hooray! Receive for Diablo Valley, Austin Hurts.
All right.
Big special teams plays.
Oh yeah, Rajon Williams last week tied the school record for kick return for a touchdown. Jason Sehorn's record. So yeah. Special teams, big part of the game.
That's a good name to be.
This kickoff is presented by Raw Restaurant, and we are underway here at Memorial Stadium as the kick bounces into the end zone, and it will be a touchback to start the game. As the DVC offense, the DVC Vikings, comes rolling out. We'll be starting at the 25-yard line.
Ball will be spotted on the 20. First down, Diablo Valley.
The PA announcer, JK, Jason Kelly, his son Dalton, actually a AAA baseball player for the Durham Bulls. Congrats to that family. I believe he's also a new recent grandpa as well. But you'll hear JK a lot on the broadcast today. So looks like DVC coming out into a bunch to start the game. Bunch left here. Toss left to Gavin Cribb.
Number 44, Hayden Alsop on the tackle. Native 2.
2nd and 8.
It's a good first play right there. Good flow, rock and roll, little bunch set with the toss. Jordan Cook out there starting the game with QB.
Second down.
2nd and 8. That's what you want to do, is you want to kind of win that first down.
Yep, absolutely. Like you said, they've struggled a little bit with third down. Let's try to get to third down and try to find some success here. A little empty formation.
Brings him back in motion. Handoff right up the middle. This is a guy, Cribb.
Yep, a little read out from there. Leaving that last guy on the
tackle by number 7.
Jump block.
Jaquay Mills.
Second level, did a good job over there.
Result of the play.
10-yard gain there for Cribb.
First down.
Moves the chains, first down. This is a team. DVC has 2 running backs that Anthem Valley was worried about. 2 different styles. One more of a slasher, a smaller guy in Cribb that can make some moves, really explosive. You kind of compared him to Darren Sproles, and we're seeing him in action early on in this game. He's there next to Cook in the backfield.
Hopefully these big guys up front will get off some of these blocks for seconds.
Handoff. Johnny Jones, big tackle for a loss. Big number 97 says not today.
Number 97, Johnny Jones.
And that right there, Tim, is what you talked about, wanting to win first down, and now you're looking at 2nd and 14 instead of second and long.
Yep, absolutely. Your play call sheet gets
second down.
Gets a little bit smaller when you get into these situations, 2nd and long. The DB's got to be locked in now.
There you go. We got 2x2 here. Cook does. Takes the snap. Great tackle there by Rajon Williams.
Much yards after the catch there.
Tackle in the play by number 2, Rajon Williams.
Cut it in half and give yourself a little bit.
Third down.
It's a great job. Not much yards after the catch. Broke down, made a good tackle. Not very, 3rd and long.
Absolutely. Looks like 3rd and 9. That catch was made by Blake Hoban from Jordan Cook. So trying to learn all these names for DVC as we come in, so we might be a little slow in the first quarter, but we'll pick it up. Figure it out here. Shasta defense facing a 3rd and 8 here.
Pretty big physical guys there under the DVCO line, man. This interior is going to be fun to watch today.
Cook takes the snap.
Pass.
Incomplete. Looking for Nashim Chin, one of their top receivers. And the Knights are able to get off the field.
Fourth down.
Only one first down allowed, and the Knights, and that's what you want to do when you play defense at home, right? You want to get a stop early and get this crowd really involved.
That's a big clean stop right there. They're trying to run a little bender against this too high safety. A lot of offenses want to go attack the middle of the field against the too high safety. So it looked like he kind of almost had a step right there. The quarterback was going to do his bit, but holding Gilbert back here returning this punt.
And that's a local product from West Valley High School. Waits for a one hop.
So he's going to get an opportunity to take off a little bit.
He does have some moves. Breaking some tackles. Getting up to the 35-yard line.
Holden Gilbert on the return.
Talking about wanting some sparks. You know, we've seen that in the first game. C.J. Williams had a couple of big kick returns to fight this offense. Ray John Williams had a kickoff return for touchdown. Special teams playing a big part. You get a stop on defense. And then what does that do for your offense coming down the field knowing that your guy Holden Gilbert just got you some extra 15-yard range?
Special teams is such a big part of setting the team up for success, field position-wise. But be starting on your 35, 3 minutes, and the defense was on the field and they're off, and get these guys out there. That's what you want out of planning on to kick off instead of receiving.
Absolutely. We got Mark Ward in motion. Handoff goes to Miles Wilson, who is stopped short of the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 2nd and 11.
Yeah, that's an example of what this DVC defense is about.
Number 21,
free snap.
Miles Wilson with the carry. 2nd down.
That can make it difficult as an O-line when you're in one gap and that's your job, and that guy leaves and another guy comes. You can get a little confused. So here's a 2nd and long situation.
Handoff. Oh, fake the handoff. Gabe Curtis, breakout field. He is on the open field. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, reaching for the end zone, and he looks like he is stopped short at the 1, very close to the end zone, but heck of a run by Gabe Curtis.
Gabe Curtis results in a first down. Nice.
This guy slows down. He pulls it, the red, no, well. Takes off, that's the bird. That's what makes this Knights team special, right?
Dangerous with the ball in his hands. Obviously, the defense frozen with Mark Ward, and then he's able to cut up the A gap there to break one free. So Miles Wilson in the backfield. Hands the ball off to Wilson. Stopped short at the 1-yard line. No gain.
Yeah, like we see Gabe Curtis.
Miles Wilson on the run. 2nd down.
That's just an example of kind of why that's okay, because when you got a quarterback that can carry and protect the football like that, you got to take advantage of it and let him eat.
Absolutely. We got twins left here for the Knights. Miles Wilson in the backfield again. Gabe Curtis calling his cadence. Tyler Carey in motion. Fakes the carry. Looks like he was going to have a seam on the inside to be able to sneak in there, but wrapped around and pulled down for no gain there.
Quarterback keeper, run by Gabe Curtis. Result of the play, 3rd down.
Don't be fooled. Shasta College has got a big O-line this year. That's one of the bigger O-lines I've ever seen at Shasta College. They got some V1 body types down there for sure.
Absolutely. We got the Wilson bros in the backfield here. Nathaniel Wilson, number 22, playing fullback with his brother Miles Wilson in the backfield. Shasta College calling a timeout. Talk things over on the 3rd and goal.
Shasta College.
We are going to step aside for a second.
9:55 left in the first quarter.
Aside for a second.
The score.
And come
0-0.
back to momentarily.
If you break a bone or have arthritis, where do you go? Well, that's easy. Shasta Orthopedics has opened Redding's largest, most complete center for orthopedic care. So let's say you get hurt playing sports, or you think you have a problem with your shoulder. Shasta Orthopedics has the equipment to check things out. We have a full team of specialists, so for many things that can break, you know who to call. Shasta Orthopedics.
Welcome back. After that commercial break, Shasta College talking things over. 3rd and goal from the 2. That Gabe Curtis run was a 65-yarder. I believe the longest rush of the season for the Knights. So what do you think they're going to do here, Tim?
imagine they would just hand it off there. Dan's crafty. I wouldn't be surprised by maybe a little bit of misdirection or maybe a possible end around here from the slot from the tight area. We're gonna see.
Looks like they keep the same formation. Curtis routes back to pass.
Back out of the back.
Miles Wilson met immediately, not down, fights for extra yards, trying to reach for that goal line, but he is stopped short about at the 1 yard line. That was a
Curtis pass
big play by Rasheed Reason to come up and make that.
So Miles Wilson.
Looked like he was going to have a walk-in touchdown.
Yeah.
4th down on the play.
Snag concept. It's a great goal line play. Go have the X receiver go sit right on the outside linebacker. But that outside linebacker played it well and kind of slow played the snag route and got off and made a tackle on the play. That was a big time tackle in that situation. Still almost got in. That was a pretty impressive effort right there.
Brian Hamilton trying to keep his offense on the field in this game, in this drive, going for on 4th and short. Curtis back there with Miles Wilson in the backfield next to him. Mark Ward goes in motion. Fake handoff.
Well, they
Ward.
waited.
Tyler Carey sneaks right in. That's a famous play. Tyler Carey, touchdown. Nice. Carey on the around. 6-0 lead.
Number 13, Tyler Carey.
Right there.
It is that touchdown presented by Clearview Auto Glass. That touchdown presented by Clearview Auto Glass, and the Knights. Dennis Perez splits the uprights.
Kick is good.
7-0.
Result of the play.
And we are going to step
After
aside
touchdown.
during this.
Shasta College 7. Diablo Valley 0.
U.S. Cryotherapy is the premier wellness center in the North State. We provide whole-body cryotherapy chambers for safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures. This incredible technology reduces inflammation and improves mobility. It's no wonder cryotherapy is popular with professional athletes. Cryotherapy can also be used to boost your mood and improve sleep and focus. A cryotherapy session is less than 5 minutes. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health.
38, Dennis Perez.
Dennis Perez tees this one up as the Knights
Back to receive.
7-0 lead.
Number 21,
9:02 to go in the opening quarter.
Hurts.
Perez out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Chaparral High School, a highly recruited kicker coming out of high school here for the Knights. Came in that spring season during COVID. And we are underway for this kickoff presented by Raw Restaurant. Fields it in the end zone. Trying to find some. Fumble. Roberto Revuelta comes up with it. Shasta. Oh, wait. The refs are marking DVC ball, even though it looked like Shasta recovered. But they are giving it back to the Vikings. So what could have been an amazing start with a defensive stop, big kick, big punt return, touchdown drive, and then a fumble recovery right to start. DVC is able to keep the ball here.
Recovered by Elijah Thompson.
It looked like it
Ball spotted.
right into his breadbasket.
First down at the 23-yard line.
3 phases, so rock and rolling. Good coverage down there on the kick. You can tell these dudes are brought in special teams.
Absolutely, and DVC setting up here at the 23-yard line. Cook, quick pass over to his receiver. That would be Michael Ely, one of their top guys that Cavalli
That's complete.
was worried about.
Tackled by 23. Muhammad Joe.
Anytime these corners are going to play off like that is
First down. Diablo Valley.
Yep. And that's a first down, 10-yard gain for the Vikings. A quick hitter. Maybe, this Knights defense wants to make sure they want to keep things in front of them, especially early.
Yep. Yeah, they've had their struggles early on, but it's a good group that's going to continue to grow.
Absolutely, as the Vikings going empty here, shifting out. Boy Mills on the end. Looks like he was ready to go. We got a penalty on the play. And let's see what the white hat says here.
Flag on the play.
He stopped it early. Must be off.
Yeah, maybe a false start.
Looks like he's not marching back.
Bolt start. Offense. 5 yards. 15 second down.
And there you have it. Penalty. False start. Make that first and 15 from the 28. Cook trips to his right. Has a different running back in the backfield this time.
Option right there. Quarterback gave it. It got downhill pretty quick.
And that is Eric Hunter with the run. That, I believe, is the running back that Cavalli is talking about. That's a little shifty Darren Sproles type.
Result of the play,
Kevin
second
Cook
down.
isn't much bigger, but there is a size difference between those two.
Yeah, absolutely. That small of a guy behind this big of an O-line can kind of get lost in the wash right there.
Pretty quick, and that's a gain of 12. That'll make it 2nd and 3 for the Vikings. Again, trips to his right.
Yeah, it looked like number 4, Caden Bryant right there, kind of washed up behind the ref on the last play. He came in to make the tackle, and the ref was right in the way. But another situation where they get
by number 7, Jaquay Mills.
Absolutely, and that's Jaquay Mills.
Third down.
South Carolina.
Diablo Valley.
Stop on that last play, and that makes it third and I'd say a long 4.
watch left, slot right.
Cook. It looks like he's hauled it in. No signal yet, and it is a catch for a first down Vikings.
Yeah, that ball was thrown a little too far outside. That was a nice play.
And that pass to Ely again. That's his second catch of the game.
Pass complete.
Yeah, it's looking like he trusted.
Result of the play, first down.
Penalty a couple plays ago. He was eyeing that same concept right there. A little speed out with the 9 right outside. It's looking like Shasta's in more of like a true cover 4, so these corners aren't pulling off as much to those slot receivers. But I wouldn't be surprised here soon if one does score that's aggressive and tries to jump on those shorter routes.
We got Cook back here with Hunter to his left. Fakes the handoff to Hunter. Looks over the middle to Ely again on a skinny post. Unable to haul it in, and it will bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, they're singling up a lot of guys over there. They're going trips one way and really trying to eye.
Pass intended for number 9. Result of the play, 2nd down.
I mean, just from the bird's eye view up here, you can see there's a lot of room back there. So these DBs that kind of get put out in the eye, and that's when you kind of figure out what kind of guy you got when there's a lot of space one-on-one.
And Anthony Cavalli likes the guys he has back there. He'd pick them in a dogfight any day.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they'd be playing if he wasn't that. That's the kind of guy Cavalli is.
Absolutely. Cook fakes the handoff. Designed rollout. Pass to number 4, Chin. Dropped it in there in between 2 Knight defenders. Just good touch on that pass.
Pass
and that's
complete to number 4
for the Vikings.
Result of the play, first down.
So that was a great ball. A little play action concept to a comeback. That's a tough route to cover as a defensive back, man. Anytime a guy is selling vertical, and then breaks down and runs a comeback, that's tough right there. As a DB, that's a drill you practice every day because it's tough to stay with a guy like that.
Gain of 11 on the play. Vikings setting up in Shasta territory at the 45. Handoff inside. Makes a guy miss. And Rajon Williams pulls him down at the 25-yard line. That is number 32.
Run by number 32.
Darian Nardi for a big gain.
Tackle by number 2, Rajon Williams. Result of the play, first down.
You don't want to see too many of those in defensive guy.
Gain of 20 on the play for the Vikings as they are approaching the red zone with 5:10 to go in the opening quarter. Shasta leading 7-0. The number 22 ranked Vikings of Diablo Valley College in the Bay Area. Looks like we got trips to the left here with Nardi in the backfield. Hand off to Nardi. Big time stop by the Knights. That is number 58, Bladen Stanky, Shasta High product, coming over to the green and white at Shasta College.
Yep, gotta love it, Bladen.
Tackle by number 58,
years ago,
Bladen Stanky.
Right there. He played that really well in the read option.
Second down.
Got a slow play.
Diablo Valley.
Once that quarterback makes his decision, you got to attack, and that's exactly what he did. That's a good play.
No gain on the play, makes it 2nd and 10, 4:30 to go in the opening quarter. This Shasta defensive line's played really well so far. A couple, two gashes a little bit on this drive, but still showing strong.
It's like we got a cover zero concept. They're bringing the pressure right here.
Heck of a one-handed catch there by number 7, Elijah Alonzo. Able to hang on to that for
Defended by number 4, Caden Bryant.
3rd and 6.
3rd down.
Second long by Cavalli, bringing up the guys in the box and looking for a PVC's concept where they was up and team straight that's putting rushing their athletes and it almost worked out. That was a heck of a catch right there.
Yeah, that was. Anthony Slayton, number 56, got chipped a little bit there. Looked like he might get to the quarterback, just had to spin around, unable to get there. But
yeah, it looks like this trip's TJ's definitely nope, now we're going empty. We like to spread it out.
Cook unable to get the snap off before his head coach calls a timeout with 3:30 to go in the opening quarter. Shasta's leading 7-0. We're going to step aside for a second.
The score, 3:30 left in the first.
We all have greatness inside of us, a story waiting to be told, where the story you write today creates your better tomorrow. At Shasta College, we've written a legacy of helping students convert their calling into a career. Because this beautiful, wonderful life story that's been unfolding in front of you isn't written about you, it's written by you. Welcome to the next chapter. Learn more at shastacollege.edu.
And we are back here at Memorial Stadium as TVC, Diablo Valley College, is facing a 3rd and 6. They just called their first timeout. Let's see what they're going to do here as Cook and the offense for the Vikings come out in trips to the right. Maybe this is what they like to go out into empty like we've seen so far a couple of times in this game.
Yeah, really spreading guys out a lot. Another play where he looks like he's throwing the ball to the right guy for the side of the
Pass incomplete. Result of the play. 4th down.
Leave your offense out on the field and let them try to run.
Yeah, I think this early in the game, you got to think numbers, analytics. If you're in that kind of thing, wants to say go for it here. Plus territory. But that is the 3rd down pass that fell incomplete, and the Vikings facing 4th and 6. If you're going to think Cavalli here, you're dialing up some blitz. You're going to make this guy Cook throw the ball.
Absolutely. I'm telling my D linemen to pin their ears back and get after this guy 100%.
You need to bring some pressure without bringing an extra guy, and this is the time to do it.
Yep. Go empty. Looks like they're in a man concept. They better check out of it. Looks like they do. Sails it.
Cook sails it over Ely, his favorite receiver.
Incomplete.
And then another big stop.
Shasta.
Big time stop. Big run. They're looking. They're finding. Good to see it. I got the Knights rolling back on offense, starting their second drive with 3:22 left in the first quarter. Let's rock.
Absolutely. That's a big stop for the defense. 2 drives, 2 stops. So far, a good first quarter for Anthony
Ball started on the 21-yard line.
As the Knights start on their own 21. Gabe Curtis back there in the backfield. We got trips to the right here for the Knights.
Oh, no.
Mark Ward gets the handoff, but unable to corral it in, and it falls to the turf, and looks like DVC is going to recover at the Knights 16 to give them excellent field position.
Yeah, that's one thing about
Fumble on the play.
Man, when we started doing it,
Recovered by DVC.
Mesh drill at least 10 to 15 minutes every single day, just because it's
first down. Diablo Valley.
That's unfortunate. Defense just got off the field one play, and we're having to go back out there.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do, obviously, but this defense, is going to have to buckle down at this moment. They got a quick breather, heading back out there. Now the defense time to pick up the offense. That's what the sport's about. Both teams, both sides of the ball, helping themselves out right now.
Yep, absolutely.
Cook in the backfield along with Gavin Cribb, number 2, the running back to his left. Trips to the left, fake toss to the left, design quarterback rollout. Heaves it to the end zone. Looks like Gardier did have a touch on it, but big strong safety Caden Bryant. Forces him out of bounds. Makes a great play in that secondary.
Yeah, he did. He had his flat route right there pretty open, but he kept his eyes downfield and continued to roll, and he took a shot, but he didn't quite take what the defense was giving him there, but I think the Knights were grateful for that, and second and long.
You know, you got to think when you get a turnover like that, you want to take a shot at the end zone. Maybe the quarterback was thinking that you wanted to capitalize as much as you can as quickly as possible.
That big momentum swing, you want to try to take advantage of it 100%.
Seeing 2nd and 10 here with Cook, and this time Hunter to his left. Got 2-by-2. Hunter takes the handoff up the middle. Aiden Alsop in on the tackles along with a Johnny Jones. The ball comes loose after the whistle, but looks like about a gain of 4 on the play. Makes it about 3rd and 6.
Yeah, I feel like here it's probably another opportunity where if they get to 4th down, they're probably going to go for it if they didn't like that.
Run by Diablo Valley.
I'm not sure. I think feel more of like a 3rd yard.
Stop by Aiden Alsop. Anderson.
I agree. If you're going to go for it before,
And a Johnny Jones.
Again, a few plays later, right?
Especially down
3rd down.
Knights roll in that first drive. Just an unfortunate error there for the Knights on offense, really.
Got Cook back there with Hunter again to his left. Calling his cadence, trying to draw the Knights off sides, unable to do it. Has to dodge Rhodey.
That's cold.
Slides in for a first down. It looks like a flag.
White hat seen it right after I
Quarterback keeper, run up the middle.
Kind of had his guy
flag on the play.
As soon as that guy started to scramble upfield.
Well, even if there was no flag, he did slide short of the first down marker anyway, so it would be 4th and short if there was no flag, but looks like it was a hold on the offense.
Yeah, that's a good call by the white hat. As soon as the quarterback starts to scramble, it's hard as an O-lineman when your guy starts running away one way. You don't really know where your quarterback is. You kind of just want to grab on, but it's a good job by the white hat. It's a good call.
Look for my flag. We
Penalty
need to go for the
13-yard loss.
We need to go for the previous spot.
Brings the ball back to the Knights' 25-yard line. Makes it 3rd and 19. 3rd and 19 for the Vikings here as we're
3rd down.
Is at 2:13
Valley.
to go in the opening quarter. Shasta Knights leading 7-0.
25.
Yep, like I kind of said earlier, this is just a situation where you're trying to cut it in half. 3rd and 20, there's not a whole lot you can try to do. Got that matchup one-on-one backside. Looks like the quarterback's going to be
Ball's away! Off him!
Ely with the catch, touchdown Vikings. Heck of a catch to go up and get it over Muhammad Job. It looks like
Touchdown,
the Vikings able to come down with it on a big jump ball.
Reception by number 9.
Yeah, they're just
Mikkel,
big body
Ely.
out wide and just taking their shots, doing what they can. You get one-on-one. A lot of the time when you get trips away from you or any sort of empty, that's you got to rely on your DBs to go up and make plays.
Absolutely. Heck of a catch by Ely there. Shasta's leading 7-6 as the Vikings are lining up to kick the extra point. For a second, I had to see what they were going to do, but
yeah, not many teams go huddle up like that before they kick a field team.
It looked like they were going to kind of paradise high run, quick to the line of scrimmage.
Snap it and go.
That is no good. Ray Valley, the kicker, wide there as the Knights in the 6th, leading with 1:55 to go in the opening quarter.
55 seconds left in the first. Shasta 7.
We'll be right back.
Diablo Valley 6.
Clearview Auto Glass is your clear choice for auto glass repair and replacement.
Here at Boulevard Body Shop, we use Clearview Auto Glass exclusively. They are professional and we trust them with our customers.
With over 15 years in the auto glass business, you get fast, efficient, and cost-effective repairs, and we come to you. Clearview Auto Glass accepts and processes all insurance claims, and we handle all the paperwork, making it hassle-free. Clearview Auto Glass, home of the $25 rock chip repair, and remember, we come to you.
And we are back. Here, 7-6 with 1:55 to go in the opening.
Back to receive the ball for Shasta College.
Vikings
Eli Cortinas.
on that.
Number 6.
Over there, that kind of my Mark Gordon able to punch it in with a big touchdown pass to Ely, from Cook to Ely. This kickoff presented to you by Raw Restaurant. We got Holden Gilbert, and I can't see the other number back there for the Knights to receive. A little short pooch kick. Fielded at the 25. Spins around. Stiff arm. Spun around again. Taken down at the 38-yard line.
Kick received by number 29, Daniela Iris for Shasta College. First down.
Fumble's unfortunate. More of just a physical error, not as much as a mental. So, rock and roll like they did that first.
We got Tracy Holmes doing the scoreboard, kind of tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Did you hear the thunder?" Obviously, we have our headset on, but we might get some rain. There was some thunderstorm and rain in the forecast. Hopefully, we do have a tarp. Hopefully, we kind of missed it. But Gabe Curtis keeps here, dives down for a gain of 2. Is going to bring up second.
Run by Gabe Curtis.
Yeah, why not, TJ?
We're getting
a
2.
Little cover here. Rain won't hurt. Make this game a little more interesting, huh?
We usually get about 1 rain game
Tackle
here.
by number 23.
I hate for it to be on
the ground.
Last game I ever played on this field. Soon.
I was here for that. That was the American Division Championship game. Tough loss, 20-14 to West Hills. I know that was a tough one. You guys were 10-0 up to that point. Heck of a season. That was fun to watch. That was an excellent team you guys had. Curtis can't handle the snap, able to pick it up, rolling out. His speed helping him here, and able to escape here without any damage to that. That could have been dangerous. That could have just been detrimental, having 2 fumbles on back-to-back drives.
Yeah, it looks like Gabe's having trouble getting the snap, man. Even on that last.
Pass incomplete.
Looks like he's getting his eyes up on it.
Result of the play. Third down.
What you do is take care of the football. It's number 1 in any offense or any game. So, gotta take care of the little mesh problems.
That could have been a lot worse, though. So I think being able to scramble out, throw it away, smart play, live to play another down, and see what you can do here on 3rd and 8. Curtis back there with Miles Wilson, number 21, out of Portland, Oregon, to his right. Knights 2x2. Ken Williams at the bottom. Mark Ward Jr. goes in motion. Take to him. Screen. Cam Williams out of him. Leagues out. Convoy out in front. Cam Williams to the 20. Cuts inside to the 10. Cuts back outside. Touchdown, Knights. Cam Williams. 61 yards from Gabe Curtis on a wide receiver screen. The offensive end. Offensive line, I don't know if they knew what the play was, because, I mean, they get out there, they're out there rolling, and they're pushing around. There's no Vikings on that side of the field.
In the first quarter,
run before they got
Shasta College 14.
As a quarterback,
Diablo Valley
plays
6.
for a second, because you want to hang on to it as long as you can. Get those guys sucked up to you as long as possible. Drop that thing off. It's going to be low game to you once in a while. As that quarterback is steps back here.
Absolutely.
Right there was a big side play. A couple of explosive plays.
65-yard run and a 61-yard touchdown pass right there from Gabe Curtis to Cam Williams out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Heck of a play, and you saw that motion. That fly sweep to Mark Ward, got everyone going one direction. He turned back around, threw it over his back shoulder, and he had so much room to run there. I mean, his speed really took it up. And then the ball carry awareness.
Taking the ball for Shasta College. Number 38.
And just
back to receive. Number 21.
Let the guys get out in front of them.
Austin Hurts.
It's a big momentum play. As a quarterback, we love that. When you can get a 65-yard touchdown off of a screen play. We love that in stat book.
Absolutely. That touchdown was sponsored by Clearview Auto Glass, and this kickoff from Dennis Perez is sponsored by Raw Restaurant, and that kickoff is a touchback as the Knights lead 14-6 with 44 seconds to go.
Result of the play.
Starting to see some clouds above us, some dark gray clouds. The The American flag to the left of us is
First down,
blowing hard into the north.
At the 20-yard line.
Thunderstorm, it's black to the
Correction,
left.
25-yard line.
I'm interested to see what's coming ahead, but nevertheless, the Vikings taking over 1st and 10 at their own 25, down 14-6.
As much as we need to rain, I'd like to hold off.
Yeah, it can rain about 10 o'clock tonight. Be good to go.
Cool with the Sunday football tomorrow in the rain. I'm cool with that.
Always.
Yeah.
Always. So we got Cook in the backfield with Hunter going out to his left, running a blade, and picks up a good block. Rajon Williams forces him out of bounds. Smart move to try and let go when they got into the white to avoid a penalty, but it is a first down for the Vikings as they are going hurry-up offense.
Yep, that's that snag concept right there.
That's complete.
Outside linebacker.
Catch by number 26. Eric Hunter.
They got to go over the top of them, or it looks like we're going to have a sideline penalty in the EBC. This ref just about hit their coats in the head with the flag over there.
Yep, sideline warning. Or I don't know how. I mean, you just got a 10-yard gain, first down, so you can't be anything bad. You'd think. Probably a sideline warning. It did hit him there, but they are backing it up.
Yep. Usually you'll give a warning. Who knows? He maybe already gave the warning and then just said, all right, there it is.
Unsportsmanlike conduct called on the away bench. I believe the head coach got hit with the flag, so it might be on him, is a pretty good guess.
Yeah, I'd say so.
1st and 10.
Backs it up, 1st and 10. Ball on the Vikings' own 20-yard line. Start over again.
Yeah, just a little bit further back. Back in the trip set here, got the back out to this side.
Wind picking up here. Cook with Hunter to his right. Hand off to Hunter up the middle. Aiden Alsop with the tackle. Marcus Presley, Aiden Alsop in. Gain of 5 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Run by Diablo Valley. Tackle by Aiden Alsop Anderson.
Number 44. There's been some good linebackers.
2nd down.
Number 44, Marcus Hansen.
That's the one I remember.
Yep. My cousin Colt Naylor wore 44
of course
as well, so it's nice to see the legacy continuing to live on.
That's kind of like wearing number 7 for LSU as the top defensive back. It's just an honor to wear that number 44.
At the end of the first quarter, Diablo Valley 6. Your Shasta College Knights.
Shasta's leading 14-6. We're going to step aside for a second. We'll be back in a moment.
If you break a bone or have arthritis, where do you go? Well, that's easy. Shasta Orthopedics has opened Reading's largest, most complete center for orthopedic care. So let's say you get hurt playing sports, or you think you have a problem with your shoulder. Shasta Orthopedics has the equipment to check things out. We have a full team of specialists, so for many things that can break, you know who to call. Shasta Orthopedics.
Clearview Auto Glass is your clear choice for auto glass repair and replacement.
Here at Boulevard Body Shop, we use Clearview Auto Glass exclusively. They are professional and we trust them with our customers.
With over 15 years in the auto glass business, you get fast, efficient, and cost-effective repairs, and we come to you. Clearview Auto Glass accepts and processes all insurance claims, and we handle all the paperwork, making it hassle-free. Clearview Auto Glass, home of the $25 rock chip repair, and remember, we come to you.
Welcome back. Start of the second quarter. I'd like to take this time to thank all of our sponsors. Without them, we were unable to do this. Shasta County Sports was unable to broadcast in Shasta College football. I want to say thank you to our title sponsor, Shasta Orthopedics, Raw Restaurant, Adamson's Peak Performance, Tri-County's Bank, Clearview Auto Glass, and Reading Rancheria, all been with us for this season. As we come out here, we flip the field, and Cook lines up at the 24-yard line.
I like that RPO away from trips a lot.
Pass intended. Number 9, Mikhail Ely.
He's had a couple throws where he's got
Result of the play, third down.
It's a little bit of fastball. Get a little on here.
Take anything you can get, especially at home here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wondering how much this wind is going to start to take an effect possibly on this throwing game. Obviously not as much on those little short roads, but
And that plays into Shasta's favor as a run-heavy team, 68% run in the season. But 3rd and 6 here for the Vikings. We got Hunter to Cook's right. Bringing the pressure. Cook's pass is tipped up the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete, intended for Chin. And the punting unit comes on the field again as the Knights defense. Another big stop.
Number 42, Hayden Holza Anderson. Result of the play, 4th down.
making plays, making tackles, deflecting passes. 44
Back to receive the ball for Shasta College, number 6.
Absolutely, that's a heck of a play. Number 44, Aiden Alsop. We talked about these linebackers pregame. Aiden Alsop, number 44, and Anthony Slate, number 56. Anthony Slate was actually a preseason JUCO All-American by JCGridiron.com. Punt is away from Valley.
That's a good accolade. He's shown that was accurate.
Gilbert from the 32 picks about 16 on the play, gets out to near midfield at the 48, where the Knights will take over.
Ball returned by number 6. Holden Gilbert. Ball spotted at the 48.
Right there, but he just went and got everything he could. As an offensive coordinator, or you would consider it or something, and you just go and get what you can instead of running sideline to sideline. Get your full, get you that extra possible first down. Another good start and field position there for you.
Excellent starting field position near midfield. Gilbert with 2 good punt returns to give him an extra 15 yards on both, I believe. Miles Wilson in the backfield. Next to Gabe Curtis as Mark Ward Jr. goes in motion. Oh, I'm sorry, Eli Cortines takes the handoff. The Enterprise High product gets about 2 yards on the play to make it.
Run by Eli Cortines.
Looks like quarterback possibly could have pulled down.
Tackle by number 8, Jack Lacey.
Playing pretty good. These DVC guys are pretty sound.
So far, we've seen Gabe Curtis
second
a couple
down.
of times. Got to make sure the defense, to be honest, respect that inside run game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cortines in the backfield next to Curtis again. Ward goes in motion. Handoff to Ward on the outside. Comes up short. Gets hit. Grabbing his hamstring. Flips the ball in frustration, and it looks like he's down as injured.
Carried by Mark
Hopefully
Ward.
there's a little bit of a cramp here.
Stop by number 3, Rashid Reason.
Hopefully that's just a slight strain or something, not too. That's unfortunate for this football team.
Yeah, got the trainers out there. We're gonna step aside real quick while we let him. Yeah.
U.S. Cryotherapy is the premier wellness center in the North State. We provide whole-body cryotherapy chambers for safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures. Why sub-zero? Because safe exposure to cold air leads to faster recovery from injury and whole-body wellness. This incredible technology reduces inflammation and improves mobility. It's no wonder cryotherapy is popular with professional athletes. Cryotherapy can also be used to boost your mood and improve sleep and focus. A cryotherapy session is less than 5 minutes. It's safer, more tolerable, quicker, and more effective than a 20-minute ice bath. There are anti-aging benefits too. Cryotherapy increases antioxidant levels and improves collagen production, which can rejuvenate skin for a more youthful look. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or call us at 530-691-4488. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health. Locally owned and operated.
We are back live here. Mark Ward Jr. being helped to his feet by the trainers. It's a clap here from the home crowd. Everyone's obviously holding their breath here for a big part of their offense. The receiver out of Chicago, Illinois. It's a big part of this running offense. He's the one everyone's looking at on that fly sweep, and he's being helped over to the training table right now. You hate to see that.
Feel good about that happening, but like we talked about earlier, man, we were talking about the DBs. We got a next man mentality. Next guy's got to step up.
3rd and 12 here for the Knights as Brian Hamilton calls a timeout. Get a little more time to think about, go over this play. It is a 3rd and long, and we will step aside real quick.
Shasta College,
If you're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
From our family at Market Street Blade and Barrel, thank you, Reading Rancheria, for all you do. You guys rock the community. Thanks again. See you soon.
From the family of Trendies, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all you have done for the businesses of the community of Reading. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Welcome back to Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. PA system with a loud music blaring here. And the Knights come back facing a 3rd and 13 with 13:48 to go in the second quarter. Ball on their own 46 as the wind picks up, throwing some papers and our tarp around here up on the top of the booth. Curtis in the backfield next to Cortinas. Fakes the handoff to Cortinas, thrown deep. Intercepted by Reason. Blindside block, flag on the play after the interception, and Reason returns it out to about the 30-yard line, but it will be coming back probably about on their own 20-yard line, but the damage was done, and interception by some Reason.
Number 3, Rashid Reason.
TJ, this win, that looks like that helped.
Flag on the play.
A little bit. I mean, he let it air it out. Nothing wrong with taking a shot on one-on-one coverage, but as we feel the wind kind of whipping through here a little bit, if you're going to throw a deep ball, it's probably going to have to be more of a low on the line.
I think so. It is whipping around now inside Memorial Stadium. I think the rain is starting to, you can smell the rain coming from not too far away. There's a white hat here. You're going to call these penalties out.
After the interception, we have personal foul, blindside block, number 6, 15 yards for the spot of the foul, first down.
Sees Knights with another turnover right there. Let's hope the defense can continue to hold solid. And how about this offense? In a little laxative.
Yep, that penalty called on Jabril White as the Vikings set up at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. Shasta leading 14-6 early in the second quarter. Not only is the wind picking up, but the temperature's dipping.
Yeah, I'm throwing the sleeves here.
Handoff to Crib. Gets up in the middle. Cuts it outside. First down as Rajon Williams pulls him down.
Run by Gavin Cribb.
Not before a gain of 14 on
Run down by Rajon Williams. First down, Diablo Valley.
Kind of carries the steam later on.
Gain of 13 on the play. Right before Cook was about to snap the ball. White hat blowing his whistle.
Hopefully possible.
The game is being stopped because of lightning strikes.
Lightning delay.
30-minute delay.
30-minute delay. That's going to make for some fun time here. An extra halftime in between here. 13:15 to go. 13 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. As the teams head into
there will be a 30-minute
room. It is a requirement. As soon as a lightning is spotted. 30-minute delay. Well, we're going to have to step aside for
and 15 seconds left in the second half. Second quarter.
Shasta College football.
Diablo Valley 6.
Shasta County Sports.
Shasta College Knights.
But quickly before we do that, Tim, let's kind of just recap what we've seen so far in this game. And we're only about just barely a quarter in, but so far the big plays for the Knights on offense. 65-yard run from Gabe Curtis got him down to the 1-yard line. Able to punch it in with an end around to Tyler Carey on a wide receiver run. And then the next drive, I mean, a big play from Gabe Curtis, 61-yard touchdown pass to Cam Williams on a screen. This offense is looking like it's picking up momentum, picking up steam.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's built around is big plays. You want to find those big explosive plays and get rocking and rolling. And And really, they haven't really been stopped a whole lot, TJ. I don't think they've sent out the punter yet this game. They've had those 2 turnovers, and other than that, they've been rolling pretty well. I know they haven't had to throw the ball much other than that screen, but yeah, defense is obviously playing some good football, and they've been put in a couple of tough spots, and are pretty gritty group as Coach Valley asked them to bring it to them.
They really have, and this defense able to force a fourth down, 2 turnovers on downs, gave up a touchdown on jump ball, but then also able to force a punt. So you really gotta like what this defense has done in this game, especially with the last couple of weeks. That first game was just could not get off the field on 3rd down. Today, able to get off the field, get some good stops, and it's really ignited this home crowd, which before the lightning strike, you saw Memorial Stadium filling up. I mean, this is one of the better home crowd atmospheres in JUCO football, especially in California. And it is a Hall of Fame game. A lot of people now maybe heading to the snack bar, maybe not a whole lot emptying out. A lot of people still sitting in these bleachers, which is good to see.
As you said it, compared to a lot of other places that you travel to, and this entire is. One, you have the crowd right on top of you, so as a player and coach, you kind of got to watch what you're saying. It's nice as a player kind of feeling the energy when you see the crowd.
Absolutely. This might be a perfect time for anybody that was kind of camped out in the parking lot to go do a little tailgating a little bit before halftime. It's like a mid-halftime tailgating session right here.
I'm sure there's a few people that aren't too bummed about the situation getting to go out for 2 halftimes.
Especially when the Knights are up 14-6, you have something to celebrate to go out there, and the offense moving the ball, the Knights defense playing great. So far so good for the Knights, up 14-6 with 13-15 to go. Again, we are in a lightning delay, which is a 30-minute suspension of the game as a requirement as soon as a lightning strike is spotted. So we're actually going to step aside for a bit. We will come back on the air. I'm going to read off a couple of thank yous to our sponsors. Obviously here, Shasta Orthopedics, we couldn't do it without them. They are our title sponsor for this season. Title sponsor for this season. Whether you're a weekend warrior or high school or JC athlete, injuries do occur. And when sports injuries happen, it's important to be seen quickly by a qualified sports medicine specialist. If you find yourself bothered by a sports injury, turn to sports medicine specialist Dr. Eric Jenkinson and Shasta Orthopedics. Dr. Jenkinson has the experience and support of the most complete orthopedic center in a North State to get you back in the game. Dr. Eric Jenkinson and Shasta Orthopedics, changing what's possible. Also, a big thank you to Reading Rancheria. They have been with us from day one. This is our 5th football season for Shasta County sports. We are covering Shasta College football here, and Reading Rancheria has been a big part of the support for the Knights over the years. Reading Rancheria has long been a valued community partner and leader in making Shasta County a better place to live. From lifting up their tribe members to honoring their heritage, as well as working to better the community, Reading Rancheria leads by example. Reading Rancheria, a proud partner of Shasta County sports. Also, a big thank you to Clearview Auto Glass. Again, Eric Thibodeau with Clearview Auto Glass and the whole staff has been wonderful over the years as well. Big supporter of sports and youth sports in the Reading community. In order to get where you're going, you need to see what's ahead. Clearview Auto Glass can replace or repair your windshield conveniently, even while you're at work. You can't beat the amazing customer experience and fast and high-quality repairs. Clearview Auto Glass is a proud partner of Shasta County Sports. ClearviewAutoglass.net or call 347-7444. A couple of our new sponsors this year. We are very thankful to have U.S. Cryotherapy of Reading on board for this 2022 Shasta College football season. If someone plays sub-zero at U.S. Cryotherapy, we know safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures leads to injury recovery and whole body wellness. U.S. Cryotherapy, faster recovery, better health. Visit uscryotherapy.com. And a big thank you to our defensive starter sponsor, Raw Restaurant. They're a sponsor this year, and Raw Restaurant on Hilltop Drive is open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Enjoy not only Ra's delicious sushi, but they have a full menu, meaning there's something for everyone that will leave your taste buds wanting more. Check out Raw on Hilltop Drive or call 605-4628. Raw, a proud sponsor of Shasta College football. After that tongue twister mouthful there, we are going to step aside for about 14 minutes. That's about half of that lightning delay. We've kind of knocked out a few right now, but you will see some commercials come on. When those come back, we will be back to talk a little bit of Shasta College football. You're watching the Knights here against Diablo Valley College at 14-6, 13-15 to go in the second quarter. We are on a lightning delay. We'll be back in about 14 minutes.
Each and every one of us has a story with different beginnings, different characters, challenges, and choices. And regardless of the countless pages that came before, your story has led you here, to this moment. Another blank page, untouched, with endless possibilities. At Shasta College, we've written a legacy of helping students convert their calling into a career. With over 5 campuses spread out over 10,000 square miles, we help thousands of hardworking people looking to write the next chapter in their story, just like you. We all have greatness inside of us, a story waiting to be told, where the story you write today creates your better tomorrow. Whether it's online or in person, learning to save a life or save the world, we'll continue to teach, encourage, and inspire, just like we have for over 70 years. Our students are family. We celebrate your successes, console each other in tough times, and cheer you on as you complete this chapter and begin a new one. Because your story is our story, a story of resilience, of vision, service to others, the desire to build a better tomorrow. You are the future. No matter where your journey takes you, you started here with us. And we couldn't be more proud, because this beautiful, crazy, wonderful life story that's been unfolding in front of you isn't written about you. It's written by you. Right here, right now. Welcome to the next chapter, Shasta College. Learn more at shastacollege.edu.
If you break a bone or have arthritis, where do you go? Well, that's easy. Shasta Orthopedics has opened Reading's largest, most complete center for orthopedic care. So let's say you get hurt playing sports, or you think you have a problem with your shoulder. Shasta Orthopedics has the equipment to check things out. We have a full team of specialists. So for many things that can break, you know who to call. Shasta Orthopedics.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Clearview Auto Glass is your clear choice for auto glass repair and replacement.
Here at Boulevard Body Shop, we use Clearview Auto Glass exclusively. They are professional and we trust them with our customers.
With over 15 years in the auto glass business, you get fast, efficient, and cost-effective repairs, and we come to you. Clearview Auto Glass accepts and processes all insurance claims, and we handle all the paperwork, making it hassle-free. Clearview Auto Glass, home of the $25 rock chip repair, and remember, we come to you.
U.S. Cryotherapy is the premier wellness center in the North State. We provide whole-body cryotherapy chambers for safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures. Why sub-zero? Because safe exposure to cold air leads to faster recovery from injury and whole-body wellness. This incredible technology reduces inflammation and improves mobility. It's no wonder cryotherapy is popular with professional athletes. Cryotherapy can also be used to treat chronic pain and migraines, boost your mood, and improve sleep and focus. A cryotherapy session is less than 5 minutes. It's safer, more tolerable, quicker, and more effective than a 20-minute ice bath. There are anti-aging benefits too. Cryotherapy increases antioxidant levels and improves collagen production, which can rejuvenate skin for a more youthful look. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or call us at 530-691-4488. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health. locally owned and operated.
Summer's calling, drawing you back to those long, magical days. A first fish, a second round, and one last log on the fire. Because up here, the river grounds you. The quiet speaks volumes, and the sky just seems bigger. So plan your escape and follow your heart to Southern Oregon. Your adventure begins when you travel Medford.
At Tri-Counties Bank, something great happens when you switch to better banking. You feel welcomed. We listen and then offer the solutions you need. We ensure your accounts, direct deposits, and mobile banking are good to go. And with 24/7 customer support, plus access to over 32,000 surcharge-free ATMs, we're here whenever you need us for years to come. Switch to a better banking experience. This is Service with Solutions.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
Axiom Repertory Theater wants to thank the Rancheria for their generous grant to help support the arts and our theater in the community. Thank you so much for being a wonderful partner.
Hey, from all of us at Riddick Sports Pub, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all that you guys do for the community and for helping us out. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
We love our sports here.
It's our responsibility to keep them great.
And we need you to know your role.
Whether you're in youth sports,
high school sports,
or college,
know your role.
You can be a player.
You can be a coach. You can be a spectator.
Or an official.
But you only get to be one.
Know your role.
Parents, release your kid to the game.
It's my experience.
Let my coach coach me. Cheer for other players too.
Not just me. That's weird.
Don't yell at the refs.
They have a hard job.
Know your role. Coaches, keep it in perspective.
I'm out here to have fun.
I want to play a lot of different sports. What's a scholarship?
Know your role.
Players, respect your opponents.
Love to play, win or lose.
Know your role. Hey, ref.
Thank you.
Thank you for having such great sports programs here.
And for remembering to
know your role.
My kids and I are a team. They're my inspiration. I guess I think of myself as the CEO of my family. I do it all. Head chef, accountant, manager. Turns out that the skills needed to provide for my family are the same ones needed in a career. I started at Shasta College to show my kids that they can do anything they set their minds to. Culinary classes became my passion. I love cooking. And my business and marketing professors showed me how to make that passion a career. Every teacher, souffle, and spreadsheet, all of them prepared me to write the next chapter of my story. From CEO dad to CEO of my own business. I think that's a pretty good example for my kids.
The grape is fussy, so we indulge the grape. And when people label us the new Napa, we'd say no. We're Southern Oregon. Your tasting begins when you travel Medford.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Nature has always called to me. My mom and I could spend forever outdoors. She's always been my adventure guide. When it was time to step out and choose my path, I knew I wanted to learn more about the worlds my mom and I explored together. I don't see my mom as much now, but we text all the time. I always keep her up to date with my forestry and botany classes. The skills I learned at Shasta College will help me make a difference. I can help keep these beautiful places safe for another mom and daughter to explore. Every teacher, lab, and paper prepared me to write the next chapter of my life story. I'm looking forward to my next great adventure.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
From our family at Market Street Blade and Barrel, thank you, Reading Rancheria, for all you do. You guys rock the community. Thanks again. See you soon.
From the family of Trendies, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all you have done for the businesses of the community of Reading. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Dear Dad, today was hard. You know how much I love you, and you know how much I love sports. I was afraid to say this to your face, but I heard you yelling again from the stands during my game. You were shouting at the coach, the refs, even the other parents. It embarrasses me when you yell at everyone. It really stresses me out. I love sports, I love to play, and I love my team. I want us both to enjoy the game, win or lose. But we can't if you always lose your temper. I hope you can cheer for me and the other players. It's about more than just the score. It's about us all enjoying the experience. I hope you can join me for my next game. I really want you to be there. Love, Katie.
U.S. Cryotherapy in Reading introduces the Hockett Ozone Sauna. This remarkable therapy machine utilizes powerful technologies to detox the body, improve circulation, boost energy, and strengthen the immune system, all in one short 30-minute session. The Hockett is 7 times more effective at detoxifying the body and binding heavy metals than conventional saunas. The main modality utilized is ozone, or O3, which is generated from pure oxygen. Ozone stimulates the body's natural antioxidant system and boosts energy down to the cellular level. It also inactivates viruses and eliminates bacterial and fungal infections. The Hockett is a safe and effective way to promote whole body wellness. It reduces pain and accelerates healing. Discounts available for first-time users. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or give us a call. Walk-ins are always welcome. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health, locally owned and operated.
At first, it was intimidating coming to college and starting over again. I've seen a lot of challenges in my life. Fires, jobs, you name it. But I'm learning that you're not defined by what's happened to you. You're defined by what you make happen. I'm exploring how the mind works in my psychology classes, and I'm starting to see a future where I can make a difference in someone else's life. My time at Shasta College has given me a voice. My communications teacher helped me share my story and learn how to inspire others. Turns out, my life story is pretty relatable. That gave me the confidence to realize I can help ensure everyone's voice is heard. Every speech, professor, and study session, all of them work together, preparing me to write the next chapter in my life story. Starting over is never easy. But sometimes, it's exactly what you need to find your right
path. Welcome back here at Shasta College Memorial Stadium, a wet Memorial Stadium. The rain is coming down. We have a very dark cloud above us, and the rain is coming down here at Memorial Stadium. One of the best times that you see, though, when the field is empty, you see kids out there running, rain or not. This is a field that kids really enjoy playing on. Absolutely. We're on a lightning delay as the rain gets louder and louder. The pressure on us is coming down hard and loud. But Shasta College leading Diablo Valley College, the 22nd ranked team in the state of California. Shasta College leading 13-6 with 13 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. Because we've had a lightning strike down, the it's required to take a 30-minute break. We are about halfway, a little more than halfway. We were at 30 minutes delay. We saw some commercials there. We're on the halftime commercials, but we've got a mini halftime here in the early second quarter. We're able to count up some stats here in the game so far. Pretty even. Shasta College, 14 plays, 61 passing yards. TVC 23 plays, 60 passing yards. Shasta College 58 rushing, TVC 60 rushing. As I saw another lightning strike to the north here, so I'm hoping that doesn't change anything. Hopefully the referees are inside and not seeing anything out here. Of course, though, safety is always the utmost concern for everybody involved. But Shasta College with 119 yards of total offense. Diablo Valley College with 120. Though the two key turnovers for Shasta has hurt them so far. They had a fumble by Mark Ward Jr. and then Gabe Curtis threw an interception on the Knights' last drive, which has set up Diablo Valley College at the 33-yard line before the lightning delay suspended this game. But Tim, we talked about before we went on a break, this Knights motion offense, Gabe Curtis knows when to pull that ball down and when to run it. He had a 65-yard run that he took down to the one, which from our angle, it looked like he got in. It looked like he got to the pylon. Obviously, the referee in a much better position to see that on the far sideline, and especially as the lights come on in Memorial Stadium, those end zone lighting isn't really the best here at Memorial Stadium. But what have you liked of this offense so far in this game?
I'd be pretty satisfied with what I'm seeing other than those two turnovers. Everybody's a couple of plays. I don't see I think if this weather continues,
Absolutely. So far, some individual stats. Gabe Curtis is 2 for 4, passing for 61 yards. Obviously, the 61-yard touchdown pass to Ken Williams on that back wide receiver screen on the backside. Also with the interception, is 3 carries for 65 yards rushing. So total offense for Gabe Curtis is at 126 yards of offense. The Knights have had a couple of negative runs. And Mark Ward Jr. who also lost a fumble and then got injured on his second run there. That was hard to see. He was gripping his hamstring, the back of his leg. Never want to see that for anybody ever, and that's just unfortunate. We hope he's doing okay. We wish him nothing but the best, speedy recovery, and that he's back out here pretty soon. Also, Miles Wilson, 3 carries, or 2 carries, -1 yard. Eli Cortina, 1 carry, 2 yards. So obviously the offense is flowing through. Ted Williams, 61 yards receiving. Miles Wilson had a no catch for no gain. On the other side, Diablo Valley College quarterback Cook.
We have another delay.
We have another
due to another lightning strike. So we got another 30 minutes. We're going from 7:10 to 7:40. Thank you.
We just got word from the White Hat that there's another 30-minute delay from another lightning strike, so we will not see football action until 7:40 p.m. local time. Hopefully, I'll try to find out and see how many lightning delays we can have and how late does this get go. I mean, it's not talking this week 10, this is already 3. So it's very much alive in any postseason events, playoffs, and everything else. So obviously this needs to get played. So before we go to break again, any shout out to Stats here, TBC. It was 6 for 13 passing, touchdown. Jump ball on 25-yard touchdown pass, so Michael Ely. Saying his first name right, but Ely with the touchdown grab. He also has 3 catches for 40 yards. Also on the stat sheet here, Gavin Cribb, 3 carries, 10 yards. Eric Hunter, who can kind of slice his right back, 5 carries for 30 yards for him. And then we've also got another one of that, Zadarian Darby, 2 carries, 20 yards. He had a 20-yard run that he was first on. One of the Young Simon there for the Saints here and have to check it out tonight. Good, that big burst, that turnover and down. Still 2 punts so far on 3 drives, and then obviously a touchdown pass to Ely on the third ball. And so far, especially for this third down, this game, he's 2 of 5 now. It's yesterday, Shasta College was getting like 8%. I think so too. Braden Rohde had 2 sacks last week against Delta. Been kind of quiet tonight, but he's been more of a decoy for the most part tonight as they're sliding pressure a certain way, and Shasta College trying to attack at will, maybe at the opposite side, but in other locations as well. Been impressed. Jaquay Mills had a nice tackle. Johnny Jones has been in on a few behind the line of scrimmage as well. Anthony Slayton and Aiden Alsop just wrapping up as much as they can. Aiden Alsop has been all over the field tonight, number 44. We talked about it. We didn't really give it the life we deserved, but that number 44 jersey of that inside linebacker, let's kind of talk about that a little bit again. Colt Naylor, a guy that you share the last name. I wrote a big story on YouTube when you were at CV High School back in the day. And, that's one kid that just, I say kid, for me, not for you, but you played with him in high school, played with him here at Shasta College, and that's one guy that just, for some reason, just continued to keep growing. I feel like that guy should be 6'10" at this point, because it seemed like every year he was still growing 2 or 3 inches and gaining another 10 pounds, but man, was he a ferocious inside linebacker.
Yeah, a lot of what he got to, he had some God-given abilities, but he worked really hard, man, from the time on. Obviously, he grew about 4-5 inches, too, when he got near like 6'4". But he worked really hard, man, and when you get guys that are athletically blessed and then continue to work out hard, and that's just kind of the product of what happens when you put those 2 together. So, yeah, he had some really good years here, and I know he would be very happy to talk about it. We had a lot of good guys. That defense Carl guys like Kitty, here before I got here,
Hagler was a D1. He went to Jacksonville State, right from Shasta College. I think he had 9 or 10 interceptions that year.
Yeah, he was good. Like we had mentioned earlier, 44 to put on Marcus Hanson.
Ooh.
Which is crazy and passionate about football, coach, honestly, my few years were the heart and soul. So, 44 is continuing to be a big number for this defense.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up Marcus Hanson, number 44. I mean, if you're going to talk about Anthem Valley bringing the energy and the lifeblood of this defense, that number 44, when Marcus Hanson wore it, was the lifeblood. That seemed like to take this Knights program. He was part of that turn. When we saw a couple of struggling seasons of 2-8, 3-7, 1-9 for Shasta College, and then you just had some incredible recruiting, some high character guys, and some skill guys that came in and turned this program around. Obviously, you were part of that. You watched it too in high school, and then we're part of that. We're absolutely dominating the American Division, winning the American Division Championship the year before. You were the offensive MVP, I believe, right, of that bowl game down at West Hills in Coalinga, coming off the bench of Ryan Pollard. I know you guys were close friends, but you came in off the bench and threw for 300 yards and a couple of touchdowns. Connor Silvera did his work, setting some records as well for Shasta College in that bowl game. But a 51-14, I believe, win at West Hills. And then to turn that right back around, which in JUCO, right, the turnover is so vast. You get guys that come for 1 year, no matter what. A lot of guys return from that American Division Championship team. Guys that could have went D1, that could have went FCS, that could have had programs that were chasing them. I mean, you were in the trenches with them all the time. I just was at practice a couple of times a week and on the weekends, but you were right there with them. But Paul Robert ended up playing arena football this last season. He follows us on Twitter and everything else too. Big shout out to him. But he was a special player, a lot of special players on that team. And then to go from that American Division Championship to 10-0, to bring that back here and face the West Hills back-to-back years in that bowl game. And I know we talked about sloppy conditions, but what was that time period like to see Shasta College Knights football go from where it was 2-8, 1-9 to almost back-to-back American Division championship?
Like you said, there's so much of this is just culture. I mean, first thing just kind of being in a split quarterback system my second year. There's just so many guys rooting for other guys that have success. We had so many local guys here that actually played for us and were a big part of what we were doing. And then the next big part, like you said, is you got guys coming from all over the U.S., you know what I mean? So if you can bring in guys that mold together and care about one another, and then also continue to stay here and not just be one and done transfer. So going into that year, we knew we had something special just due to the fact that we knew we could compete. And just the culture, man, Coach Hamilton, Coach Thompson, really kind of set a foundation here. If you're not a team guy, you're not with everything on, you're not going to stick around here. So that was definitely that team was
Absolutely, a lot of those guys still around too. Coaching staff, the continuity between the coaching staff obviously is helpful for what success means to this program. When you get the right guys in place that are local guys, right? A lot of guys are from the local community here in Reading, but you get the right guys in place that really builds that culture and set that bad turnover. And I think that really goes a long way in recruiting.
Yeah. It's all about the guys you bring in. Bring in guys that have good character. I mean, I know Coach Rose they're not going to, they don't care as much.
And it all comes down to you. Well, you know that it does.
You guys are probably sick and tired hearing us talk like good old times, but we will step aside for another 14-minute break. There was a second lightning strike. Again, we are in a second lightning delay here at Memorial Stadium at Shasta College. Leads at number 22 ranked Diablo Valley College, 14-6. We're going to step aside for about 14 minutes. they're not able to get to play until 7:40 p.m. local time. So we're going to step aside for 14 minutes so to work with our sponsors. So enjoy these commercials, and you'll hear from us shortly. We're watching Shasta College football on a lightning delay on Shasta County Sports.
Each and every one of us has a story with different beginnings, different characters, challenges, and choices. And regardless of the countless pages that came before, your story has led you here, to this moment. Another blank page, untouched, with endless possibilities. At Shasta College, we've written a legacy of helping students convert their calling into a career. With over 5 campuses spread out over 10,000 square miles, we help thousands of hardworking people looking to write the next chapter in their story, just like you. We all have greatness inside of us, a story waiting to be told, where the story you write today creates your better tomorrow, whether it's online or in person. Learning to save a life or save the world, we'll continue to teach, encourage, and inspire, just like we have for over 70 years. Our students are family. We celebrate your successes, console each other in tough times, and cheer you on as you complete this chapter and begin a new one. Because your story is our story, a story of resilience, of vision, service to others, the desire to build a better tomorrow. You are the future. No matter where your journey takes you, you started here with us. And we couldn't be more proud, because this beautiful, crazy, wonderful life story that's been unfolding in front of you isn't written about you. It's written by you. Right here, right now. Welcome to the next chapter, Shasta College. Learn more at shastacollege.edu.
If you break a bone or have arthritis, where do you go? Well, that's easy. Shasta Orthopedics has opened Reading's largest, most complete center for orthopedic care. So let's say you get hurt playing sports, or you think you have a problem with your shoulder. Shasta Orthopedics has the equipment to check things out. We have a full team of specialists, so for many things that can break, you know who to call. Shasta Orthopedics.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Clearview Auto Glass is your clear choice for auto glass repair and replacement.
Here at Boulevard Body Shop, we use Clearview Auto Glass exclusively. They are professional and we trust them with our customers.
With over 15 years in the auto glass business, you get fast, efficient, and cost-effective repairs, and we come to you. Clearview Auto Glass accepts and processes all insurance claims, and we handle all the paperwork, making it hassle-free. Clearview Auto Glass, home of the $25 rock chip repair, and remember, we come to you.
U.S. Cryotherapy is the premier wellness center in the North State. We provide whole-body cryotherapy chambers for safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures. Why sub-zero? Because safe exposure to cold air leads to faster recovery from injury and whole-body wellness. This incredible technology reduces inflammation and improves mobility. It's no wonder cryotherapy is popular with professional athletes. Cryotherapy can also be used to treat chronic pain and migraines, boost your mood, and improve sleep and focus. A cryotherapy session is less than 5 minutes. It's safer, more tolerable, quicker, and more effective than a 20-minute ice bath. There are anti-aging benefits too. Cryotherapy increases antioxidant levels and improves collagen production, which can rejuvenate skin for a more youthful look. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or call us at 530-691-4488. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health. Locally owned and operated.
Summer's calling, drawing you back to those long magical days. A first fish, a second round, and one last log on the fire. Because up here, the river grounds you. The quiet speaks volumes, and the sky just seems bigger. So plan your escape and follow your heart to Southern Oregon. Your adventure begins when you travel Medford.
At Tri-Counties Bank, something great happens when you switch to better banking. You feel welcomed. We listen and then offer the solutions you need. We ensure your accounts, direct deposits, and mobile banking are good to go. And with 24/7 customer support, plus access to over 32,000 surcharge-free ATMs, we're here whenever you need us for years to come. Switch to a better banking experience. This is Service with Solutions.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
Axiom Repertory Theater wants to thank the Rancheria for their generous grant to help support the arts and our theater in the community. Thank you so much for being a wonderful partner.
Hey, from all of us at Riddick Sports Bar, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all that you guys do for the community and for helping us out. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
We love our sports here.
It's our responsibility to keep them great.
And we need you to know your role.
Whether you're in youth sports,
High school sports,
or college,
Know your role.
you can be a player,
you can be a coach, you can be a spectator,
or an official.
But you only get to be one.
Know your role.
Parents, release your kid to the game.
it's my experience.
Let my coach coach me. Cheer for other players too.
Not just me.
That's weird.
Don't yell at the refs.
They have a hard job.
Know your role. Coaches, keep it in perspective.
I'm out here to have fun.
I want to play a lot of different sports. What's a scholarship?
Know your role.
Players, respect your opponents.
Love to play, win or lose.
Know your role. Hey, ref.
Thank you.
Thank you for having such great sports programs here.
And for remembering to
Know your role.
My kids and I are a team. They're my inspiration. I guess I think of myself as the CEO of my family. I do it all. Head chef, accountant, manager. Turns out that the skills needed to provide for my family are the same ones needed in a career. I started at Shasta College to show my kids that they can do anything they set their minds to. Culinary classes became my passion. I love cooking. And my business and marketing professors showed me how to make that passion a career. Every teacher, souffle, and spreadsheet, all of them prepared me to write the next chapter of my story. From CEO dad to CEO of my own business. I think that's a pretty good example for my kids.
The grape is fussy, so we indulge the grape. And when people label us the new Napa, we'd say no. We're Southern Oregon. Your tasting begins when you travel Medford.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Nature has always called to me. My mom and I could spend forever outdoors. She's always been my adventure guide. When it was time to step out and choose my path, I knew I wanted to learn more about the world my mom and I explored together. I don't see my mom as much now, but we text all the time. I always keep her up to date with my forestry and botany classes. The skills I learned at Shasta College will help me make a difference. I can help keep these beautiful places safe for another mom and daughter to explore. Every teacher, lab, and paper prepared me to write the next chapter of my life story. I'm looking forward to my next great adventure.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
From our family at Market Street Blade and Barrel, thank you, Reading Rancheria, for all you do. You guys rock the community. Thanks again. See you soon.
From the family of Trendies, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all you have done for the businesses of the community of Reading. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Dear Dad, today was hard. You know how much I love you, and you know how much I love sports. I was afraid to say this to your face, but I heard you yelling again from the stands during my game. You were shouting at the coach, the refs, even the other parents. It embarrasses me when you yell at everyone. It really stresses me out. I love sports, I love to play, and I love my team. I want us both to enjoy the game, win or lose. But we can't if you always lose your temper. I hope you can cheer for me and the other players. It's about more than just the score. It's about us all enjoying the experience. I hope you can join me for my next game. I really want you to be there. Love, Katie.
U.S. Cryotherapy in Reading introduces the Hocket Ozone Sauna. This remarkable therapy machine utilizes powerful technologies to detox the body, improve circulation, boost energy, and strengthen the immune system, all in one short 30-minute session. The Hocket is 7 times more effective at detoxifying the body and binding heavy metals than conventional saunas. The main modality utilized is ozone, or O3, which is generated from pure oxygen. Ozone stimulates the body's natural antioxidant system and boosts energy down to the cellular level. It also inactivates viruses and eliminates bacterial and fungal infections. The Hocket is a safe and effective way to promote whole body wellness. It reduces pain and accelerates healing. Discounts available for first-time users. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or give us a call. Walk-ins are always welcome. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health, locally owned and operated.
At first, it was intimidating coming to college and starting over again. I've seen a lot of challenges in my life. Fires, jobs, you name it. But I'm learning that you're not defined by what's happened to you. You're defined by what you make happen. I'm exploring how the mind works in my psychology classes, and I'm starting to see a future where I can make a difference in someone else's life. My time at Shasta College has given me a voice. My communications teacher helped me share my story and learn how to inspire others. Turns out, my life story is pretty relatable. That gave me the confidence to realize I can help ensure everyone's voice is heard. Every speech, professor, and study session, all of them work together, preparing me to write the next chapter in my life story. Starting over is never easy. But sometimes, it's exactly what you need to find your right path.
Welcome back to Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. We are just about to wrap up a second lightning delay. Had to delay the game an hour. We were sitting at Shasta College leading Diablo Valley 14-6 with 13:15 to go in the second quarter. DVC coming back onto the field now, which is promising. It is a requirement that when a lightning strike happens, that play has to be suspended for 30 minutes. As the referees come out of the locker room, they kind of see if there's another lightning strike, and they did, kind of like Groundhog Day, and they saw their shadows, so everyone went right back into the locker room. for another 30, but we are coming out of our second lightning delay. Like I said, 14-6. Shasta College leading DVC with 13:15 to go. And Tim, it's Tim Naylor here on the call with me. Tracy Holmes, my wife, on the scoreboard, and we got Sebastian from Reading Buzz on the camera. Tried to do a little switcheroo with the camera battery here, since we should be about 2/3 of the way done with the game at this point, but because of the lightning delay, we're still in the second quarter. Tim, when you have such a big delay, I mean, you had basically 3 halftimes midway through the first half right now, and this is a delay. You know, Shasta College had a couple of good drives offensively. How is this going to change momentum and rhythm getting this big of a break this early in the game?
Not too far off what happened here, but we'll continue to put the pedal down. We'll fast enough to get the last of the game. So I think get back out there and only line back in. Stay loose. See the Knights get back out here pretty soon.
I think it's also a testament, too, to see who can make adjustments. Now you kind of have no excuses for a bit, right? I mean, you had an hour to talk things over about 17 minutes of play that you've already seen so far. How do you make adjustments in the game at this point, and offensively and defensively as well?
That time to get 15, 20 minutes a lot of time explaining to your guys. You get a full hour, you can really diagnose what's going good and what's going bad out in the field. So I'm sure the adjustments that need to be made on both sides are being made, and I bet we got it. I mean, only got 13 minutes left in the second here, but there's some good football ahead of us. I guarantee you. The weather's holding off a little bit. From what I've heard, the storm was supposed to roll through and then kind of push off. So it just got kind of wet.
Yep. We're going to step aside here for about 60 seconds and take a quick break. You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
We all have greatness inside of us, a story waiting to be told, where the story you write today creates your better tomorrow. At Shasta College, we've written a legacy of helping students convert their calling into a career. Because this beautiful, wonderful life story that's been unfolding in front of you isn't written about you, it's written by you. Welcome to the next chapter. Learn more at shastacollege.edu.
At Tri-Counties Bank, something great happens when you switch to better banking. You feel welcomed. We listen and then offer the solutions you need. We ensure your accounts, direct deposits, and mobile banking are good to go. And with 24/7 customer support, plus access to over 32,000 surcharge-free ATMs, we're here whenever you need us for years to come. Switch to a better banking experience. This is Service with Solutions.
Thank you.
What did you say?
We did get Shasta College out there. I didn't see
And we're back. Just as we were coming back on, the white hat official referee said that we are going to be resuming play. That is music to our ears. It's going to be a late night, folks. Happy to have you tuning into the broadcast of Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. I'm TJ Holmes here with Tim Naylor. Local product, Central Valley High School up in Shasta Lake. Heck of a player here for the Knights. Offensive MVP of a bowl game, championship bowl game for the Knights back in 2015. All right. Also played for the 2016 season. That went 10-0 in the regular season for the Knights. Losing, I'm sorry, I have to say that one more time, Tim, but losing 20-14 in a monsoon bowl, the American Division Championship, against the same West Hills team, same program, different players. But as both teams here at Diablo Valley College and Shasta College are warming back up after an hour delay due to lightning, we did have severe thunderstorms in the forecast. Lots of heavy rain kicking out, did not stop the kids from playing on the field for the entire hour. It's fun to see how much youth and excitement comes when the rain comes like that. Young place in football. But Tim, if you're Shasta College, what's going on in your minds? What are you guys talking about in the huddle right now to make sure that you come out and kind of make a statement going to half? I mean, we're still at 13-15 to go in the second quarter, but what's your mindset like if you're the Knights coming off that break?
Running backs going as much as I know they like you, especially compared to what they were like last week running the football. But it's got to keep the gas and pedal down. Get after stick to what they've been doing so far.
I'd have to agree. And you mentioned Gabe Curtis, the dual threat quarterback for the Knights, has thrown for a 61-yard touchdown to Cam Williams on a backside wide receiver screen where he had so much room in front of the offensive line. Just did not know what to do with all that space. They almost could have taken a vacation out there before anybody even got close to him. And then also to get Curtis 65-yard run that got him down to the 1. A few plays later, had a carry on 4th and goal from the 1 end around in for a touchdown. That was the Knights' first score of the game. So the Knights offense able to do a few nice things here in this game so far. Pretty even statistically. Both the Knights with 119 yards of total offense.
Football fans,
DVC with 120, but they've also run 9 more plays. We do come out of this break with
13 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second quarter
on the 33-yard line.
Diablo Valley
Again,
6.
13 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the second
Shasta College
quarter.
Knights.
You almost have a whole ball game at this point, right, Tim?
I was about to say the same thing. I don't think I've ever been so excited football to start with 13 minutes. 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. So it's kind of like you said, a football game, rocking and rolling. But it's good to hear the Knights. Sounds like they got some good energy, rocking and rolling. It almost feels like we're starting the second half, but still got a little bit to go here and get back to intermission and see how these cards play out for the rest of the night.
And what's interesting here is usually when you have a long break like that, you have a kickoff to kind of warm yourself up and get you like, okay, yeah, we're playing football again. But no. The Knights defense has come right on the field and facing, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. So there's no warm-up, ramp-up time. I mean, you better get going here, right? You're strap on, ready to go. Absolutely. We are excited to start football again. Even though we are 2 hours into the broadcast, we're only in the early second quarter as the Vikings are facing 1st and 10 on their own 33-yard line.
1st and 10.
JK,
at the 33-yard line.
Coming on the PA announcer. We'll hear him quite a bit during this as well. But you got, looks like Cook back there. Hand off to Gavin Cribb there.
Yeah, starting off the drive with a little read option right there. That's pretty decent defense.
Johnny Jones on the tackle.
A flag on the play.
Result of the play, 2nd down.
White Hat trying to turn his mic on. Looks like they're marching it off a penalty on the Vikings. See what the call was.
Dead ball. After the play, late hit. Offense number 55. 15 yards. 2nd down.
And there you go. Offensive penalty, 15-yard penalty. That backs them up to their own 22. Needing to get to the 43-yard line.
7 seconds on, not a whole lot to do. Just going to get right back off.
Hand off to Cribb. Gains of about 4 on the play. Looks like you're going to bring up 3rd and about 17.
Tackle by number 56, Anthony Slayton. Result of the play,
Third and 17 here. Third and long for the Vikings. This is the type of situation that, the Knights defense hasn't had too many takeaways yet so far this season. This is kind of one of those opportunities here where you kind of put them in a obvious passing down.
Yep, D-line pins their ears back, goes and gets after them.
We've got very wide 2x2. You might see a running back handoff delay here, but nope. Cook drops back to pass, rolls out right. He's going to take off and makes a business decision to get out of bounds at about the original line of scrimmage.
Quarterback keeper.
It's going to bring up about 4th and 10.
Down.
And the Knights defense gets off the field.
That delay and staying locked in. A couple good plays right there by linebackers on the run.
And back to receive the ball for Shasta College. Number 9, Jojo Graham.
It's out to the 31, and the punt is away. And the Knights decide not to return it as the Vikings down it at the Knights' 30-yard line. Knights offense hasn't been on the field in a while, but looks like they're
down to the 30-yard line.
Ready to get going.
It's down.
They're gonna flip sides.
Knights.
See what Gabe Curtis and this Knights offense can do. We got big tight end number 8, Trey Foster out of Medford, Oregon, in on this series to start this series. And at the bottom of the screen, Tyler Carey, number 13, leads the Knights in touchdowns this season with 4. Tough run there by Miles Wilson. Gets a few yards and
run by number 21.
And 7.
Miles Wilson. 2nd down.
It's out to about the 33-yard line. 2nd and 7 for the Knights as they're going tempo a little bit. 11:11 to go in the second quarter. Curtis back there, along with Miles Wilson again to his right. Tyler Carey at the bottom of the screen. Motion. Holden Gilbert. Curtis keeps the ball, gets a few up the middle, and make it a 3rd manageable, about 3rd and 4 to go.
Quarterback keeper, Gabe Curtis. Result of the play, 3rd down.
That is good. To be able to, you can open up the playbook so much more when you have 3rd and short, right? I mean, you can really do anything at this point. Still, you got to get to that 1st down marker. Need to get to the 40-yard line. 5 seconds to go in the play clock. Curtis needs to hurry here. Gets it off. Fakes the handoff to Wilson. Cuts it off left. And DVC with an excellent tackle behind the line of scrimmage to force a 4th down.
Run by Gabe Curtis. Stopped by number 14, Jaden Price. 4th down, Shasta.
Heavy box like that, man. You got
kicking the ball, number 38. Dennis Perez.
Hopefully the defense can come back up and get some stop.
Yep, 4th and 7 here for the Knights.
Receiving
the punt units on the field. That stop was by Jaden Price for the Vikings as a late Viking comes running onto the field. Dennis Perez back there to punt. And Brian Hamilton is forced to call a timeout right before Perez punted the ball. Not too happy about calling a timeout at this point of the ball game when instead of saving that. But then again, you can't take them home with you either. So make sure you have the right call in place, right, Tim?
Yep, absolutely. Go back.
Talking about Shasta College.
And we're going to step aside real quick. We'll be back in about 30 seconds as a word from our sponsors.
U.S. Cryotherapy in Reading introduces the Hockett Ozone Sauna. This remarkable therapy machine utilizes powerful technologies to detox the body, improve circulation, boost energy, and strengthen the immune system. It also inactivates viruses and eliminates bacterial and fungal infections. Discounts available for first-time users. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or give us a call. Walk-ins are always welcome. U.S. Cryotherapy. Faster recovery.
take a quick timeout. They only have 10 guys out on the field. Coach can really do that for your problem.
Perez gets the punt off, very close to being blocked, but gets a good Knight bounce as it rolls inside the 20 to the 17-yard line, being downed, and that's an excellent punt by Perez to flip the field and kind of pin the Vikings back deep a little bit.
After the kick, ball spotted on the 17-yard line. First down. Diablo Valley.
I love when a kicker has that much energy, man. If you can have your kicker have that much energy on a football team, I imagine the whole team's going to be live.
Absolutely. Dennis Perez feels like a veteran around here since he was here for that 4-game spring season in 2021 following COVID. Cook back here with two receivers to each side. Cribb in the backfield. Option to the right, and a great play sniffed out by Nikki Kamelamela out of Hawaii, Kapa, Hawaii. Heck of a play by number 25.
Tackled by number 25, Nikki Kamelamela.
It's a big time tackle.
That's a loss of 7. Makes it 2nd and 17 for the Vikings. That's a great win on first down if you're the Knights.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's the first time
Second down.
Speed option from
Diablo Valley.
These guys, and they're ready for it. Setting up second and about 17, 18 yards. Back in that trips look.
Trips look here to the near side. Cribb in the backfield. Cook goes to the opposite side, finds Ely over the middle for a first down and more before being dragged down by Noah Benson.
Pass complete.
By Rajon Williams, excuse me. And that's a first down. That's a big 2nd and long conversion for the
Right down by number 2, Rajon Williams.
Backside away from trips, and quarterback seems like he continues to go to this guy.
Gain of 22 as the Vikings hurry up and hands off to Cribb with running room in front of him. Alsop trying to get him from behind out to the 40-yard line before being forced out of bounds by Caden Bryant, the safety out of Atlanta, Georgia, but not before
with the carry.
A gain of about 38 yards.
That was a big time run.
With the stop.
See that? Some guys see that big of a hole.
Excuse me, 28-yard gain there. Pass incomplete from Cook. Hit the ground, so
that's incomplete.
2nd and 10 for the Vikings.
Second down.
Like the field had held up pretty well through that little bit. This field hasn't seen a whole lot of too heavy a rain here in the last few years.
And especially this early in the season. Usually we don't see rain until about November if you're lucky around Halloween, but to get it this early in the year, it's going to make the field look a little more green, which is nice.
Yep. Imagine it softened up a little bit, but it doesn't look too bad down there at all.
Cook hands the ball off, a little reverse. Ely trying to get the edge. Great play by Johnny Jones, number 97. We talked about in the pregame, Tim, that this is a guy that would be a difference maker for this Knights defensive line. We thought this is one of the better defensive players he has and is an absolute Division I caliber prospect.
Third down. Diablo Valley.
He sniffed that out pretty well, and good thing he did. It looked like there was a little bit of room over there.
Absolutely. 3rd and 12 now for the Vikings as they back up. The play clock's at 5 seconds. They might not be able to get this one off. 2, 1. They didn't get it off, but the refs are letting them play. Cook throwing deep. Ely got caught up a little bit with Muhammad Job, and no flag on the play. Makes it 4th down and long, 4th and 12, and looks like the punt unit coming up.
Result of the play. 4th down.
Refs held it in their pocket. Defense does their job again. The offense.
Kind of hard too if you're the offensive guy, the receiver. You just can't run directly into the defender. He has a right of way to do as well. So, little rugby punt by Valley. High punt, bounces at the 10 and flips backwards and sideways a little bit. Not like my 9-iron last night or yesterday when I was playing golf.
Hit a few balls.
And the Knights are going to take over
After the kick.
1st and 10.
The ball is down at the 12-yard line.
13-yard line.
First down.
6:44 to go in the second quarter with Shasta leading 14-6. We're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. I'm TJ Holmes here with our guest commentator Tim Naylor. Aaron Williams is on a flight back from Hawaii right now trying to tune into the game. We miss you, Chief. Gabe Curtis in the backfield along with Eli Cortines. Hand off to Cortines. He bounces left, looking for some running room before being pulled down, gain of about 3 or 4 on the play.
Run by number 20, Eli Cortines. Tackled by Malachi Ward.
Talking about Aaron Williams, I got big shoes to fill here.
Second down.
We all have big shoes to fill here with Aaron.
Nice.
I mean, not only because he probably wears a size 14, but because he is excellent at what he does and his knowledge and staple of the North State sports in this community. Absolutely. Cortines in the backfield there with Curtis again. Blitz up the gut. Curtis rolling out and has to get rid of it pretty quickly. Just that A-gap pressure that the Vikings brought was just a little bit too much, and Curtis had to flush out and get rid of it.
Pass incomplete.
I think Shasta would be doing a
Brings
little
up.
more quick game, like quick slants against this.
Third down.
It's difficult to roll out when there's that many guys coming. There's that many dudes blitz, and usually 2 of them have contained or coming with that back foot of the so that makes it very tough.
Absolutely. It's 3rd and 5 here, 6 minutes to go in the second quarter, but even though it's 3rd and 5, the playbook is still open. We saw Gabe Curtis run on 4th and 10 last week and convert a first down that ended up leading to the game-winning touchdown. Saw a lightning strike in the north end zone. Screen, Cam Williams to the left. Gets it out to the 25-yard line and a Knights first down.
Got out there set for a
Pass complete
second.
to Cameron Williams. First down. Knights.
These corners are going to play off a little bit like that. I think throwing some quick screens out there, some tunnel screens, and some directs is a good thing to do.
Well, it worked before. Might as well try it again, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Man in motion here. Takes a handoff. Curtis keeps it and is stuffed in the middle. Trying to see a number there. Crowd of guys, but
Run by number 5,
lost
Gabe
about
Curtis.
1 or 2. We'll bring up that's number 8.
Tackled by number
TBC.
8, Jack Lacey.
Jack Lacey with this
Second
tackle
down.
for loss. Second and looks like about 11.
These linebackers aren't flowing this much with that fly. I would assume that was not off of making this translation.
Curtis drops back the pass. Flushed out to left, being wrestled down at the line of scrimmage.
Tackled by number 5, Malachi Ward.
Malachi Ward with the tackle.
Brings up. Third down.
I would
Knights.
have to say so. It might have been a lightning strike. I don't want to say anything anymore, but we don't want any more delays. But it's about 3rd and 11 from the Knights' 25-yard line.
Yeah, you got to think possibly a screen. More of a game.
Carry motion, fumble, bad snap. Kurt's unable to get it, but hopped back on it before. Could have been worse. Big loss in the play, and we'll bring up 4th down.
It doesn't really matter what you do to prepare. You can get the ball.
Fumble on the play. Brings up 4th down. Knights.
It's fast speed and it can be tough. Like we were talking about earlier with that bowl game, and it's tough conditions like this. It adds a whole different one. Sometimes a team that might not be the better team, but the conditions.
Back to kick the ball. Number 38, Dennis Perez.
Absolutely. Dennis Perez.
Number
Back to
21.
punt on 4th and
Austin
23.
Hurts.
Punting out of his own end zone. Pressure up the gut from the Vikings, but Perez easily gets it away. High kick out to midfield. A lot of room. Makes the first guy miss. Flag on the play near the original line of scrimmage before number 21. Looked like for DBC.
First with the run. Forced out of bounds by number 47, Elijah Thompson.
Shasta showing that there's a flag on the Vikings. A couple of guys running off saying that the infraction was on the visiting team. See what the white hat says as the ring starts to pound Memorial Stadium again.
We have 2 fouls on the return. A foul, face mask,
personal foul,
number
face mask
33
on the
that
Vikings.
penalty's declined.
That penalty's declined.
Block in the back. On the return, 10 yards, getting shot in the foul, goes down.
Block in the back is accepted, which will move the Vikings back to Shasta's 40-yard line. Kind of negates a bigger return. And with 3:21 to go in the second quarter, DVC it's ready to go with the chain gangs, trying to get their stuff right, make sure that they're flipping the field the way they need to.
And being more team likes to play the ball, it's going to be
Well, the rain coming down hard now at Memorial Stadium. You got 2 receivers to the near side. Ely at the bottom of the screen with Rajon Williams locked up with him. Cook, low snap, able to get off the crib before he is met hard. Noah Benson fired up. The hard-hitting free safety, but he's got to get back into position as the Vikings go. Hurry up offense.
Stop by Noah Benson.
Gain of about 6 on the play, brings up 2nd and 4. Crib slips out of a tackle, gets across the 30-yard line for what appears to be a first down Vikings.
Stanky on the tackle with Joe.
That 4-yard gain from Crib moves the chains for the Vikings. It absolutely did. That was a nice blitz against the run. Able to stuff Crib short for no gain. I believe Braden Rodian on that tackle, as well as
Crib on the run.
Bladen Stanky.
Cut down by Braden Rodian. Second down. Diablo Valley.
That's an excellent timed blitz against the run. Saw something on film that was perfectly timed. Rain lightens up. Cook looks for Chin to the right side. Is going to bring a 3rd down, but gain of about 8. But a quick hitting game. I think we're going to start seeing that quite a bit more in this game progresses.
On the catch, Muhammad Job on the tackle.
As long as the quarterback can get a grip on the football, sling it.
Might as well. Cook back there. He faked me out. Hands the ball off to Crib again. Gets a few yards across the 20 to about the 18. They are going to move the chains for a first down. We are at 1:08 to go as the clock is stopped for the chains to get situated. 1:05 now, 14-6. Shasta's leading DVC. DVC driving.
If the quarterback can hang on to the football, that's going to be all the difference right there.
There you go.
The Knights are possibly going to call timeout.
Fumble on the play, recovered by number 12.
That was number 56,
Jordan Cook.
Slayton, who jumped on Cook there.
Diablo Valley.
Loss of 12 on the play is going to make it 2nd and 22 out of this timeout. We're going to step aside real quick. We'll be right back with Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
We love our sports here.
It's our responsibility to keep them great. And we need you to know your role.
You can be a player.
You can be a coach. You can be a spectator.
Or an official.
But you only get to be one.
Know your role.
Parents, release your kid to the game.
It's my experience.
Don't yell at the refs. They have a hard job.
Know your role.
Players, respect your opponents.
Love to play, win or lose.
Know your role.
And we are back here, Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. TJ Holmes, Tim Naylor on the guest commentary, filling in for Aaron Williams, the Chief. Tracy Holmes, almost said Tracy Williams there. Tracy Holmes. My wife's probably gonna leave me on by the side of the road tonight.
That'd be a long walk.
Yeah, it's a 2.5 hour drive, so I probably won't make it. Cook drops back to pass on 2nd and 22. Deep over the middle, wide open, but unable to bring it in. He had him there,
Pass
Tim.
intended.
He very much did.
Number 4, Nassim Chin.
You see the defensive back coach.
Brings up 3rd down.
This next 40 seconds, I mean, try to keep it up.
Scoreboard says 21. I have 22 on my stat sheet, but kind of looking towards the end zone here with 47 seconds left. Both teams 1 timeout remaining. I think that's wrong. I think Shasta's out of timeouts, so I think the scoreboard's wrong. Our scoreboard's correct, I think.
Yeah, they got one-on-one up there. I wouldn't be surprised if you seen this dude just. Oh.
Hand off to Cribb.
That's a great play call for that.
Gets up to the 20-yard line. Gain of 10 on the play. It's going to make it 4th and 12.
By number 44.
Field goal becomes a little more manageable here.
Henderson.
That draw play on 3rd and long, and that's normally a Brian Hamilton staple. You know, especially when you have guys back there like Justin Hellier, Connor Silvera that could carry that rock pretty well in the past. Tyler Boston as well, but gets now into the red zone, and that we're looking at a decent field goal opportunity here if DBC wants to go that route, but I think they're going to leave the offense on the field.
That's what they're doing. They got the offensive coordinator. They got him a little bit.
Yeah.
This would be a big stop. They already have 1 turnover on downs forced tonight. Gave up 1 touchdown on a 25-yard jump ball pass play from Cook to Ely in the first quarter, but this would be a big stop. The Knights defense needs to get off the field here and could go into halftime with momentum. Let's see what the Vikings do coming out of this timeout. Got Cribb next to Cook in the backfield. Trips to the top side. Cook fakes the handoff. Looking for Ely. Overthrows him again, and that 4th down stop helps the Knights get off the field. Braden Rohde applied the pressure, and he let Cook know that he was there. Valley was really psyched about Braden Rohde. He had a great game last week. He's getting healthy. He's looking good. Coming into his own with that identity. And as a ferocious figure, that number 11 out of Eugene, Oregon. I'd have to agree here. And Curtis kneels down, and that will take it to half. Shasta College leading number 22, Diablo Valley College, 14-6. We've already had 1 hour delay of lightning, but we're going to have another, not really delay, but our actual halftime now. So we're going to step aside for a bit as the clock ticks down. We do have to wait for it to get to about 8 seconds to go in half with both teams head to the locker room. We are going to step aside for about 14 minutes before Tim Naylor and I come back on, talk some stats. We already kind of chatted for a little bit.
For the first half.
See you back here in a little bit.
Go
these
6-4. Shasta College Knights 14.
14-6. You're watching Shasta College Football
20
Knights
minutes on
Shasta County Sports.
Start it, please. Thank you.
Each and every one of us has a story with different beginnings, different characters, challenges, and choices. And regardless of the countless pages that came before, your story has led you here, to this moment. Another blank page, untouched, with endless possibilities. At Shasta College, we've written a legacy of helping students convert their calling into a career. With over 5 campuses spread out over 10,000 square miles, we help thousands of hardworking people looking to write the next chapter in their story, just like you. We all have greatness inside of us, a story waiting to be told, where the story you write today creates your better tomorrow, whether it's online or in person. Learning to save a life or save the world, we'll continue to teach, encourage, and inspire, just like we have for over 70 years. Our students are family. We celebrate your successes, console each other in tough times, and cheer you on as you complete this chapter and begin a new one. Because your story is our story, a story of resilience, of vision, service to others, the desire to build a better tomorrow. You are the future. No matter where your journey takes you, you started here with us. And we couldn't be more proud, because this beautiful, crazy, wonderful life story that's been unfolding in front of you isn't written about you. It's written by you. Right here, right now. Welcome to the next chapter, Shasta College. Learn more at shastacollege.edu.
If you break a bone or have arthritis, where do you go? Well, that's easy. Shasta Orthopedics has opened Reading's largest, most complete center for orthopedic care. So let's say you get hurt playing sports, or you think you have a problem with your shoulder. Shasta Orthopedics has the equipment to check things out. We have a full team of specialists, so for many things that can break, you know who to call. Shasta Orthopedics.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Clearview Auto Glass is your clear choice for auto glass repair and replacement.
Here at Boulevard Body Shop, we use Clearview Auto Glass exclusively. They are professional and we trust them with our customers.
With over 15 years in the auto glass business, you get fast, efficient, and cost-effective repairs, and we come to you. Clearview Auto Glass accepts and processes all insurance claims, and we handle all the paperwork, making it hassle-free. Clearview Auto Glass, home of the $25 rock chip repair, and remember, we come to you.
U.S. Cryotherapy is the premier wellness center in the North State. We provide whole-body cryotherapy chambers for safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures. Why sub-zero? Because safe exposure to cold air leads to faster recovery from injury and whole-body wellness. This incredible technology reduces inflammation and improves mobility. It's no wonder cryotherapy is popular with professional athletes. Cryotherapy can also be used to treat chronic pain and migraines, boost your mood, and improve sleep and focus. A cryotherapy session is less than 5 minutes. It's safer, more tolerable, quicker, and more effective than a 20-minute ice bath. There are anti-aging benefits too. Cryotherapy increases antioxidant levels and improves collagen production, which can rejuvenate skin for a more youthful look. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or call us at 530-691-4488. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health. Locally owned and operated.
Summer's calling, drawing you back to those long, magical days. A first fish, a second round, and one last log on the fire. Because up here, the river grounds you. The quiet speaks volumes, and the sky just seems bigger. So plan your escape and follow your heart to Southern Oregon. Your adventure begins when you travel Medford.
At Tri-Counties Bank, something great happens when you switch to better banking. You feel welcomed. We listen and then offer the solutions you need. We ensure your accounts, direct deposits, and mobile banking are good to go. And with 24/7 customer support, plus access to over 32,000 surcharge-free ATMs, we're here whenever you need us for years to come. Switch to a better banking experience. This is Service with Solutions.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
Axiom Repertory Theater wants to thank the Rancheria for their generous grant to help support the arts and our theater in the community. Thank you so much for being a wonderful partner.
Hey, from all of us at Riddick Sports Club, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all that you guys do for the community and for helping us out. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
We love our sports here.
It's our responsibility to keep them great.
And we need you to know your role.
Whether you're in youth sports,
High school sports,
Or college. Know your role.
you can be a player,
you can be a coach, you can be a spectator,
or an official.
But you only get to be one.
Know your role.
Parents, release your kid to the game.
it's my experience.
let my coach coach me. Cheer for other players too.
Not just me. That's weird.
Don't yell at the refs.
They have a hard job.
Know your role.
Coaches, keep it in perspective.
I'm out here to have fun.
I want to play a lot of different sports. What's a scholarship?
Know your role.
Players, respect your opponents.
Love to play, win or lose.
Know your role. Hey, ref.
Thank you.
Thank you for having such great sports programs here.
And for remembering to
Know your role.
My kids and I are a team. They're my inspiration. I guess I think of myself as the CEO of my family. I do it all. Head chef, accountant, manager. Turns out that the skills needed to provide for my family are the same ones needed in a career. I started at Shasta College to show my kids that they can do anything they set their minds to. Culinary classes became my passion. I love cooking. And my business and marketing professors showed me how to make that passion a career. Every teacher, souffle, and spreadsheet, all of them prepared me to write the next chapter of my story. From CEO dad to CEO of my own business. I think that's a pretty good example for my kids.
The grape is fussy, so we indulge the grape. And when people label us the new Napa, we'd say no. We're Southern Oregon. Your tasting begins when you travel Medford.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Nature has always called to me. My mom and I could spend forever outdoors. She's always been my adventure guide. When it was time to step out and choose my path, I knew I wanted to learn more about the worlds my mom and I explored together. I don't see my mom as much now, but we text all the time. I always keep her up to date with my forestry and botany classes. The skills I learned at Shasta College will help me make a difference. I can help keep these beautiful places safe for another mom and daughter to explore. Every teacher, lab, and paper prepared me to write the next chapter of my life story. I'm looking forward to my next great adventure.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
From our family at Market Street Blade and Barrel, thank you, Reading Rancheria, for all you do. You guys rock the community. Thanks again. See you soon.
From the family of Trendies, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all you have done for the businesses of the community of Reading. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
Dear Dad, today was hard. You know how much I love you, and you know how much I love sports. I was afraid to say this to your face, but I heard you yelling again from the stands during my game. You were shouting at the coach, the refs, even the other parents. It embarrasses me when you yell at everyone. It really stresses me out. I love sports, I love to play, and I love my team. I want us both to enjoy the game, win or lose. But we can't if you always lose your temper. I hope you can cheer for me and the other players. It's about more than just the score. It's about us all enjoying the experience. I hope you can join me for my next game. I really want you to be there. Love, Katie.
U.S. Cryotherapy in Reading introduces the Hocket Ozone Sauna. This remarkable therapy machine utilizes powerful technologies to detox the body, improve circulation, boost energy, and strengthen the immune system, all in one short 30-minute session. The Hocket is 7 times more effective at detoxifying the body and binding heavy metals than conventional saunas. The main modality utilized is ozone, or O3, which is generated from pure oxygen. Ozone stimulates the body's natural antioxidant system and boosts energy down to the cellular level. It also inactivates viruses and eliminates bacterial and fungal infections. The Hocket is a safe and effective way to promote whole body wellness. It reduces pain and accelerates healing. Discounts available for first-time users. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or give us a call. Walk-ins are always welcome. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health, locally owned and operated.
At first, it was intimidating coming to college and starting over again. I've seen a lot of challenges in my life. Fires, jobs, you name it. But I'm learning that you're not defined by what's happened to you. You're defined by what you make happen. I'm exploring how the mind works in my psychology classes, and I'm starting to see a future where I can make a difference in someone else's life. My time at Shasta College has given me a voice. My communications teacher helped me share my story and learn how to inspire others. Turns out, my life story is pretty relatable. That gave me the confidence to realize I can help ensure everyone's voice is heard. Every speech, professor, and study session, all of them work together, preparing me to write the next chapter in my life story. Starting over is never easy. But sometimes, it's exactly what you need to find your right path.
Welcome back to Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. Tracy Holmes here with guest color commentator Tim Naylor, former Knights quarterback, former bowl game MVP. Tracy Holmes here, my wife, by the right this time. On the scoreboard, Sebastian from Reading Buzz is here on the camera helping us out. We missed the Chief, Aaron Williams, on a flight back from Hawaii right now, but here at halftime, Shasta College leading Diablo Valley College, a 22nd ranked team in the state, 14-6 at halftime, about 5 minutes to go before the second half gets underway. We've had an interesting first half. Had an hour delay from lightning, 2 different lightning delays. Thankfully, it was back-to-back. So that was helpful instead of having to take several breaks. But, this is a shorter break. This halftime has been a shorter break than both teams already had, Tim. But what are your thoughts so far? I know we talked about it at that break, but, not much really happened in that rest of the second quarter just because of the rain was pouring down often, having to probably even come out of half after taking such a long break. What are your thoughts of that what we saw that second quarter?
Right there. You could really tell the effect of the snap.
So too. Just a couple of stats coming out of the half. Interesting that DVC's actually ran 40 plays in the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest up here in the booth. Old Steve Campos coming back.
What's up, dude?
He was the defensive coordinator for that run of the Knights. A fantastic run. His protege, Anthony Cavalli, helped him a lot on that defensive time. Is now calling plays for this defensive unit for the green shirts for the Knights. But Steve Campos up here, ladies and gentlemen, is good to see you back at the Hall of Fame.
Good to see you, dude.
Hall of Fame game here is Jerry Brown, Shane Zink, Will Gamey, Jordan Spaschak, and Matt Diskin were inducted into the Shasta College Hall of Fame. Anyway, getting back to some stats. DVC, sorry, I got sidetracked there, tangent. Absolutely. DVC run 40 plays in that first half, total of 194 yards, 89 rushing, 89 passing, 105 rushing. A lot of that second quarter, they had some couple of big runs. Shasta College only 23 plays of offense. You know, they do have 14 points on the board, but it does feel like the defense has been on the field so much. I know Shasta College, 2 turnovers, so Shasta College offense, 2 turnovers. Knights defense has had to play a couple of extra series or got back on the field a little bit quicker, so that's led to the kind of lopsided in the plays.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in the drives that they have had success, they were big long plays, and they were super long drives, so the defense had to be out there quite a bit.
U.S. Cryotherapy in Reading introduces the Hocket Ozone Sauna. This remarkable therapy machine utilizes powerful technologies to detox the body, improve circulation, boost energy, and strengthen the immune system. All in one short 30-minute session. The Hocket is 7 times more effective at detoxifying the body and binding heavy metals than conventional saunas. The main modality utilized is ozone, or O3, which is generated from pure oxygen. Ozone stimulates the body's natural antioxidant system and boosts energy down to the cellular level. It also inactivates viruses and eliminates bacterial and fungal infections. The Hocket is a safe and effective way to promote whole body wellness. It reduces pain and accelerates healing. Discounts available for first-time users. Make an appointment today at uscryotherapy.com or give us a call. Walk-ins are always welcome. US Cryotherapy. Faster recovery, better health. Locally owned and operated.
And we are back. Shasta County Sports. I'm TJ Holmes here with Tim Naylor, former Knight. Again, I'll say it again. Yeah, you're an MVP of a bowl game. Let's have it keep coming back out. But for these Knights, you did play for these Knights. Played for Brian Hamilton and Craig Thompson. You wore this helmet and this uniform, and we are coming into the second half here. audio difficulties with the knocking the mic back and forth. Pretty well. But the Knights, third season, coming down kickoff. We'd like to say a quick thank you to our sponsor. That was a Shasta Orthopedic halftime report. So we are ready to get underway. This kickoff will be presented by Raw Restaurant. Gilbert back to receive this kickoff. Raven Rajon Williams, who had a 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown last week, was tied the school record with Jason Seahorn back in 1990. Seahorn, Mount Shasta. As we know, his story played for the Giants in the Super Bowl as well. So, Shasta College Hall of Fame. Yeah, like you said earlier, it's not you get with Jason Seahorn. You must be doing something right. But, yeah, good athletic guy that helps him out at DB and really good returner. Good energy, rock and roll, a little bit of rain coming back down here. We had a little bit of rain. I don't think too many people out there now before that here. Rain on the red rock. Absolutely. I know we're kind of getting through some sound issues, so I apologize for that, everyone. But we are about to get this second half underway. Rain coming down hard here at Memorial Stadium again. It's been off and on all game. Little squib kick. Ooh, gets past the first guy, and Rajon Williams able to grab it. Make a move, cut off to the right side, and he's off. Across the midfield and taken down at about the DBC 47-yard line.
Number 2, Rajon Williams.
Big special teams play right there. Unfortunately, I think they're going to have 15 yards taken off of this for a Shasta College sideline warning. Actually, it doesn't look like they're going to get a warning. They just threw the flag on it. But once again, special teams setting up the offense in good field position regardless of the flag. It looks like they're probably going to be on about the 38-yard line. But nice job by special teams continuing to do what they've done pretty much the first 3 weeks of this season.
Yeah, they've been dangerous with the ball in their hand on this special teams unit. Rajon Williams, CJ Williams that week one against Reedley. They have some playmakers. Holden Gilbert's shown us a couple of flashes on the punt return so far tonight as well.
We have sideline interference on the return on Shasta. 15 yards for the end of the run, first down Shasta.
Well, Gabe Curtis and the Shasta Knights offense getting back out on the field here.
Well, just started at the 38-yard line.
First opportunity here in the second half to get back rolling, kind of how they were in that first quarter when they had a couple more explosive plays.
Knights lining up, 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. Miles Wilson in the backfield. Hand off to Wilson. Gets up to the 43-yard line and gain of 5.
Wilson with the run.
Yeah, that's what they were lacking a little bit there in the second quarter.
Second down.
The good first down runs, set up healthy second down conversions here. So let's see what they get into here.
Stop by number 44, Denver.
2nd and 5 here. Curtis and Miles Wilson in the backfield. It is pouring down rain now again at Memorial Stadium. Wilson gets the handoff again. Gets about a yard on the play to the 44-yard line, brings up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, with this weather, make a game very looks like we got a shot tonight down there. Hopefully he's okay.
Mason Reese on the stop.
Rain really coming down hard now, probably the hardest it's been all night. You got to think the rain like this favors the offense because you know what play's coming. You're not reacting as much so far, right, Tim? I mean, you played in some heavy downpour as well. What are your thoughts on the weather and how that kind of affects how the play calling is the rest of the game?
Yeah, absolutely. It puts the defensive backs in a tough position. As an offensive guy, like you said, you kind of know where you're going to break down, so you can kind of gather your steps underneath you. And as a DB, you just have to plant and break. But obviously, Shasta likes to run the football, but here, I mean, I feel like this is going to make them pretty one-dimensional with this kind of weather.
Curtis back there with Miles Wilson. Low snap. Curtis trying to get it back, able to get it back. Luckily, he took a jab at it, unable to get it, but hopping back on it, and that's going to bring out the punt team.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to run that end-around reverse play that they scored on earlier to Tyler Perry. And this weather, man, as a center and a quarterback, it's not something that you practice a whole lot. Early in the week, you see the forecast that there's rain. You try to bring out a bucket of water to practice and do what you can. But like we were saying earlier, you can't really ever prepare for it in a live living color situation. So hopefully they can get a towel out there on the big fella and get these snaps taken care of.
Absolutely. That was a loss of 17 on the play. Brings out 4th and 21 for the Knights. Dennis Perez back there to punt. Looks like he's a little bit closer to the line of scrimmage than he normally is. Maybe because the ball's so slippery, you don't want to take any chances here. Oh, now he's backing up. Perez, a kicker punter out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Chaparral High School, highly recruited for the Knights. Shasta actually takes a delay game.
5 yards, 4th down.
Backs it up to 4th and 26 now.
Kicking ball number
22-yard line.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened. I think they started the play clock a little late at a lower number. It seemed like they got out there in plenty of time, but that's more of a mental error there. Got the snap back just fine.
High booming punt. Runner can't seem to get it, but it looks like he got out of the way. I didn't see a beanbag fall on the ground to see if it was a loose ball, and looks like DVC takes over on their own 35-yard line.
Yep, here we go. Big possession here for the defense after the offense has to go 3 and out and get off the field again. It's not necessarily how you want to start it.
35-yard line.
Back in the hands of the defense.
First down.
Kind of do what they've done all day, only giving up 6 points. They got to continue to kind of ride the horse right now of the defense. Offense not making much plays.
Absolutely. 12:44 to go in the third quarter. We've been mentioning this rain off and on so far, so if we do have some sound difficulties, it is pouring on our tarp above us as we stay dry. DVC with the ball on the 35-yard line. Good.
Run back pitch. Stop on the play by Jaquil.
Carey gets out to the 41. We got a new quarterback in with Isaiah Newton at quarterback.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if maybe this weather just fumbled the ball right there. That's what happens sometimes when you bring in a back out there in live living colors right there. Offense got to bounce back and get the ball rolling here in this second half.
We talked about that, Tim. They haven't really had too many takeaways on this defensive unit, but Braden Rohde, the defensive player of the game last week, number 11 out of Eugene, Oregon, comes up with the fumble recovery. So excellent play by this defense to give this offense great field position starting at the Vikings' 38-yard line.
Yep, here we go. Kind of more of a tight look, 2x2. Man, another rough snap. It's making it tough. These conditions, like I said, you can't really prepare for them. You just got to go with the good and the bad.
You know, this could make it interesting. Shasta is such a flight. You go horizontal before they punch you right up and go vertical up in the middle.
Second down.
Gabe Curtis.
Nice.
You know, the middle is going to get pretty sloppy in between the hashes. You know, it's nicer outside to get the receivers the ball on some runs, but then again, you can be slipping and sliding pretty quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Like we said, it's one-dimensional. This defense is already a very aggressive group, so for them it's going to continue to be as they go screenplay out there on the left.
Now
I look to see how many more screens that Shasta can run. You know, it's kind of an easier pass play in these conditions. You don't have to throw it as far, and can kind of catch these dudes. Like I was trying to say right there is even that this defense is already extremely aggressive. Even in this kind of weather, it's go time. Go get after the quarterback.
Knights.
3rd and about 6 for the Knights. Miles Wilson in the backfield. We got 2 receivers each side. At the bottom of the screen is Josiah Graham out of Eureka, California. Holden Gilbert goes in motion and gets, Gabe Curtis keeps it on the keeper who, before being slammed down, might get a targeting penalty at the end here of a helmet-to-helmet hit before
run by Gabe Curtis,
16-yard line.
With Shasta College,
as it stands right now, we'll see what the flag is.
Man, what a fake by Holden Gilbert. He had me the whole time, TJ. I didn't even realize that Gabe Curtis had the ball right there. Real physical run-in. I think that's what they are going to call the targeting. It looks like right there that safety came in and stuck his helmet right on top of Gabe Curtis's. But there's that big play we were looking for.
That's a heck of a fake there. Holden Gilbert, I thought Gilbert had the ball the entire time. Curtis just knows when to keep it, when to hand it off, and man, can he get upfield in a hurry? And that's a 210-pound quarterback back there. He's capable of taking and withstanding some of this punishment. We saw last week he got knocked out of the game in the second quarter on a late hit. Took one right there, and it looks like he's staying in.
Targeting number 3.
Yeah, that's what's great about a guy of his size. It's a little different. You got a quarterback that's not as big as him trying to go run around out there. You're going to tell him, hey, man, you need to take a slide and get down. But a guy like that, you're telling him, hey, deliver the blow to a DB. Looks like they just threw that.
Reason.
Yeah.
And looks like that was targeting, so Reason is ejected from this game for DBC as Shasta makes a substitution.
First and goal, Knights.
Wilson comes in as Curtis is getting the play call and running up to the huddle. It is first and goal from the 10-yard line. From the 8-yard line. We got the Wilson bros in the backfield. Nathaniel just off the left end, and Miles in the backfield, tailback behind Curtis. Hand off to Wilson. Miles up the middle, fighting for extra yardage. Play blown dead at about the 7 is going to make it 2nd and goal from the 7.
Yeah, pretty cool seeing the two
Miles Wilson.
brothers out there together. That's a pretty rare thing to have happen. Just let alone the same football team, but to be out there on the field at the same time in the backfield, that's a pretty special feat right there.
2nd down.
Once again, let's look for Shasta to continue to try to get some misdirection stuff going here in this second half down near the goal line.
Yeah, they are good inside the red zone. Just notorious, Brian Hamilton offense knows to be able to punch it in. Ooh. The end around that Knights scored on the first time, the Tyler Carey was sniffed out this time. Back to the 7-yard line. Loss of about 11 on the play is going to make it 3rd and goal for the 17.
With the tackle.
Yeah, it's tough there. It looks like that backside end just did his job and had better contain on that end around. It's an easy thing to do as a defensive lineman is to try to chase down a run fake one way, but that guy was a little bit more disciplined. Setting up a 3rd and goal, TJ, from the 18-yard line. A little bit rougher situation here.
Screen pass falls incomplete. That could have been good for the Knights, but a field goal unit being called onto the field is Dennis Perez. 4th and 17 with 9:16 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, we see Shasta try to go back to that little X tunnel screen that they had some success on in the first half. That corner just did a good job of staying up on that guy. He read that well and was there to make the play.
Absolutely. We got Dennis Perez lining up for what looks like a 34-yard field goal. Takes a snap, blocked, and caught. Trying to receive it is DBC and gets the ball back out to the 33-yard line. That's where they'll be in business, and it stays a one-score game with 9:13 to go in the 3rd quarter.
They're recovered by DBC.
Yeah, you've seen once again another rough snap, TJ, and it's just these conditions continuing to have a different element in this football game.
Ball will be spotted.
Defense
at the
back on the
32-yard line.
Another opportunity.
DVC lines up in their own 32-yard line. So Newton in the backfield, hands it off to Cribb, who cuts it off, cuts left, and gets to about 3 yards on the play, almost to about the 34, 35-yard line.
Yeah, I'm interested to see why DVC decided to go with this guy at quarterback instead of their starter. They must just have a little bit more faith in this dude in these tough conditions.
Runs out of bounds.
Not quite sure what happened.
Second down.
Sorry, second and 8.
The rain has subsided for the most part as of right now. We got trips to the near side. Newton in the backfield along with Cribb. Got blitz off the weak side. Intended for Ely, falls incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and long for the Vikings.
Once again, Shasta feeling comfortable with bringing pressure and just going straight man. I think he did have him beat right there. Quarterback just threw a little bit of a low pass. That makes a difference, man, as an offensive coordinator. If you guys open and you're not able and capable of hitting them, it can make you wonder what your next call is going to be.
This is a big 3rd down. Knights defense been really good in this game on 3rd down. 3rd and long for the backup quarterback, Newton in. Again, trips to the near side. Alsop showing blitz. Ball's out. And intercepted by the Knights. Noah Benson, the hard-hitting free safety, comes down with the ball on this one, and the Knights are in business.
Interception! Number 3!
Yeah, the Knights defense continues to
Noah Benson!
Big-time plays by Coach Cavalli. This defense, I seen it last drive. They looked at Coach Hamilton and said, Coach, we're good. Block field goal. We're ready to rock and roll. They go out and what they've done here the last few drives. Get good stops, force turnovers.
Back-to-back turnovers, takeaways for this Knights defense, and you get your offense in plus territory again to start this drive. You know this Knights offense wants to capitalize right now.
Yep, absolutely. They come out in a 2-back set here. This is a crucial momentum swing right here. Got to get rolling.
We got cover 0, man in motion, takes the handoff. Curtis keeps it up the middle, fighting off tacklers before being knocked to the ground. Gain of about 7, though. Big gain for Gabe Curtis out of Utah.
That's the thing about Gabe Curtis. You can hit him as many times as you want, but he's gonna keep pulling that off, keep bringing it play in, play out. Another example of him, yards after contact. He gets there, takes a shot, continues to run. That's a great 1st down play. As a play caller now, you got second and
down.
Have the whole play card ready to rock.
Knights.
2nd and 4. Knights line up. They got a mismatch. No one's out here covering Tyler Carey in the slot in the near side. Curtis not able to see that, but Eli Cortines bounces it outside to the right. Kind of stumbles a little bit, but not before he gets a 1st down out to about the 30.
Eli Cortines.
Kind of anytime you have that many big dudes in there, you should be able to get the edge on those bounce plays like that. It's a great job by Eli Cortines getting out there and making up.
Gain of 11 by Eli Cortines, the Enterprise High Reading native. With the defense did not get out to cover Tyler Carey in the slot in the near side. Again, not going out there again. Do you think you might take a shot at Cam Williams or Tyler Carey right here if you're in the Knights?
I mean, they're getting just straight one-on-one man coverage out here every play, and they're just continuing to tote the rock. Oh, good. Oh,
Cortines, big gain, but the ball is stripped. A lot of bodies down there got about 15 yards before the ball came out of his hand, and is signaling Knights football. They were able to recover down at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, they got lucky there. He pressed the A-gap and took off running, and the guy came from behind, a perfect rip drill, and punched that thing out. Luckily, Shasta was able to get back on it.
Knights are in business, moving the ball. Big chunk plays, 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Quarter leading 14-6 and into the red zone. The Knights go at the 12-yard line. Cortines comes out. Josiah Graham is in. Irvin Gilbert, the slot man on the near side around the hash. Tyler Carey at the top of the screen, along with big tight end Trayvon Foster. Takes the handoff. Curtis on the keep. Gets to about the 10-yard line. Gain of 2. Make that 2nd and 8.
Get Curtis.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Shasta's going to do right here. They haven't had the most success down here in the red zone. A couple of drives stalled out, and then last drive. So let's hope offensive coordinator Dan Lewis can get something.
2nd down.
And punch us in the end zone.
You know, I'd like to see, this big tight end, 6'6", 250-pound Trey Foster, number 8, who's in the slot on the near side. He's a big target down here in the red zone. See how they utilize him. Fakes the handoff. Curtis on the keeper. Gets hit pretty hard in the backfield and gets back to the original line of scrimmage. It's about 3rd and 10
with the carry.
With 5:50 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think that's one, TJ, that he maybe
should have
gained. Looked like Holden Gilbert had the edge right there and could have possibly took off. But, it's hard to tell Gabe Curtis what kind of decision he should be making, because he's obviously made some good ones and helped this team move down the field, at least in the rushing side of the football game.
Yeah, he's absolutely made some excellent decisions so far. One little hiccup, no big deal here as long as the Knights can convert. 3rd and 10 from the 12. Got Holden Gilbert in motion. Gets the handoff on the sweep, trying to take the corner. Makes the guy miss, spins around, and taken down at about the 7-yard line. Gain of 5 is going to bring up 4th and 5.
Holden Gilbert.
Looks like the Knights offense. Nope, Dennis Perez trotting on the field to get another shot at a field goal in this one to make it a 2-score game.
Yeah, a little shorter field goal attempt here than the last one. Let's just hope they can get a good snap and the holder can get it down and we can get it up through there.
Number 38, Dennis Perez.
Dennis Perez in to try a 24-yard field goal this time. Is blocked again, but Dennis Perez picks it up and trying to run with it. No whistle. Before being dragged down at the 20-yard line. That's back-to-back takeaways for the Knights defense that have resulted in blocked field goal tries for the Knights, and it remains 14 quarter with 4:32 to go.
Man, that's got to be frustrating for the Knights, understanding that they
at the 20-yard line,
turnovers and
first down
near the red zone and aren't able to capitalize. So defense, once again, going to have to come up big and try to give the offense another opportunity here.
DVC setting up on their own 20, down 8 with 4:32 in the third quarter. Looks like Cook is back in that quarterback, slips, and he is down. In college, remind you that if your knee is down, you are down. It's not the NFL where you need to be touched. And it is a loss of 10 on the play, making it 2nd and 20 for the Vikings.
Yeah, we're seeing both teams have a little bit of their struggles with this field,
Jordan
being a
Cook
little
with
bit
the run.
softer, but
Down to the
it's part of
10.
the game, and both teams have to deal with the conditions. So
2nd down, Diablo Valley.
And Tim, at what point do you realize, hey, the Knights got up early with the field conditions? That's a good spot to be sitting, knowing that you're in the lead with how sloppy these conditions can get.
Yeah, absolutely. You never want to get too comfortable, though, as soon as you get in these conditions, because you never know what can happen. Like we've seen a couple bad snaps and a couple plays away, but it's just the team that makes the least amount of mistakes.
Cook had pressure in his face from Jaquay Mills. I thought he was going to get him for his safety, but he jump hop past that.
That's complete.
To complete.
To Elijah
Alonzo.
Stop by number 3.
Gets out to the 12-yard line.
Benson.
Makes it about 3rd and 18.
3rd down, Diablo Valley.
Yeah, pretty athletic play by the quarterback right there. He definitely didn't have his feet set. Kind of looked like Mr. Pat Mahomes there, getting out of the pocket and letting it fly.
Cook takes a snap, looking for a receiver over the middle. He's got Ely trying to carry it outside, but excellent wrap-up tackle by Anthony Slayton.
Come on, number 56.
An All-American linebacker. Nice defense. Look at this, Tim. It's off the field. It's a series for the Vikings. You got to like the way this defense is playing this game.
They are bringing so much energy. I feel Anthony Cavalli is saying, hey, just send them out there and keep doing what you're doing. As every time they've run out, you see their energy from up here, and they're continuing to make plays for these guys. These linebackers don't miss many tackles, TJ. When they get a dude wrapped up, they're wrapped up. And oh no.
Rajon Williams made a great move to get the up man, but he was almost early to block that punt and does knock down the punter on the play. Flag is thrown. see what they say if it's roughing or running into, but they kind of let Rajon Williams, he made such a great move to get past the blocker that I think even he was shocked that he thought he was going to get there, but he was early, it seemed like.
Yeah, the ball must have been just right between his arms. Because he got through there quick. That's why when you're blocking a kick, you really have to have the thought process of trying to go across the guy's leg rather than right to where his plant foot is. But, I don't think this defense is too worried about it. They've got good momentum going right here, and they're just going to have to send him back out there and do it again.
Yeah, and that penalty was roughing the kicker, so a personal foul, automatic first down for DVC. Moves the ball out to the 30-yard line. Offense has a long way to go out of the huddle on this one.
First down,
2:24 to go in the third quarter with Shasta College leading 14-6. Cook back there at quarterback, and looks like Cribb is to his left. Bunch trips up top. Cribb takes a handoff up the middle, looking for some running room, bounces it out left. Got a seam and forced out of bounds. Caden Bryant made him run out of bounds. Business decision, hard hitting Caden Bryant, but not for a gain of about 20 plus. A first down for the Vikings.
Yeah, he made one cut right there, Cribb did, and it was a good decision, and he took off. Let's hope that one play is not a kind of a product of what's going to happen the rest of this drive. I think the Knights defense is going to clamp down here and get rolling.
Vikings with the ball at midfield. Cook can't handle a snap. Rhodey right there to pounce on it, waiting for him to just knock it loose so he could pick it up and run with it, but Cook, 11-yard loss, makes it 2nd-21.
Recovered by number 12.
Yeah, just another bad snap. You see they got their starting quarterback back in there.
Second down, Vikings.
Obviously, they're just trying to figure out DVC is who can battle through these tough conditions and get the job done.
12-yard loss out to the 38-yard line now, makes it 2nd-22. Cook back there with Cribb to his right. Looking over the middle for Ely. He does it, haul in the pass. Gets out to the original line, which makes it 3rd and 9 for the Vikings.
Yeah, that was good defense.
Number 23, Muhammad Joe.
Muhammad Joe was right on his back with pretty good coverage. Just once again, quarterback thrown to the single receiver side away from trips.
They've looked to Ely all night tonight. Cook looking for some running room on the left. Throws it out of bounds. Is going to bring up 4th down. Again, this Knights defense has been impressive on 3rd down.
That's incomplete.
Yep, they're kind of turning the tide from the first few weeks. Not having the most success here. I think DVC in this situation and how this game's going to go, they're just going to go for it here, TJ. Yeah, I think they got a lot of faith. Oh, no, here comes the punting unit.
Tim, I think this is the wise decision. You got midfield. Put them in short field position. You're going to play the field position game and try and get a short field if you get a defensive stop. We're at 47 seconds to go in the third quarter as both teams switch around here. Punt unit out for the Vikings. Oh, it's a fake punt. Trying to run the ball on 4th and 9, and he is stopped short for a big hit. Big hit from number 30, Cole Elmore, the freshman. Jarred the ball loose. Either way, it is short of the line to gain, and the Knights will take over on the 4th down stop.
Yeah, it looked like they had a little bit of a confusion of who was supposed to be out on the field right there. Knights had one guy running off. They obviously thought they had 12 on the field, but what a big-time hit right there to force a fumble and get the offense back on the field, TJ. Like we've been saying for the last quarter and a half, this defense is doing what they have to do to get the Knights the ball back and give them good opportunities. They just got to capitalize on it.
This defense is playing lights out this second half. Very impressive to watch. We're at 40 seconds to go left in this third quarter. Gabe Curtis back there. Man in motion. Gives it to Holden Gilbert around the edge. Gets a great block by Miles Wilson on the edge. Turns the corner. And Holden Gilbert with a big gain.
Number 6.
The 37.
Yeah, that's a talk about Miles Wilson. I've heard great things about these guys. They're just in the way for TJ, and we see it right there. That's bringing the juice. It's clearing up a good lane by Holden Gilbert. Good read by Gabe. Seeing there wasn't too much flow right there. Give it and let the guy run.
Gain of 21 on the play for Gilbert. As the Knights don't need to snap the ball in this third quarter, they're going to head to the fourth quarter up 14-6 on number 22, Diablo Valley. We're going to step aside for a break in the third quarter action. You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
At the end of the third quarter.
If you break a bone or have arthritis, where do you go? Well, that's easy. Shasta Orthopedics has opened Reading's largest, most complete center for orthopedic care. So let's say you get hurt playing sports, or you think you have a problem with your shoulder. Shasta Orthopedics has the equipment to check things out. We have a full team of specialists, so for many things that can break, you know who to call. Shasta Orthopedics.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
U.S. Cryotherapy is the premier wellness center in the North State. We provide whole body...
Oh, that one? Or is it that one? It's just this one. We are back a little early. Knights in business. Start the fourth quarter, up 14-6 on Diablo Valley College after a big 21-yard gain by Holden Gilbert. Referee is trying to get set here. And resume play. Gilbert in motion, takes the handoff again around the right side. Trying to turn the corner.
Number 6.
On line of scrimmage for no gain.
Holden Gilbert.
Yep, made the right read again right there. Just missed the block out here on the edge. Or
Right down by
was going to get another big run right there, but no gain right there, setting up 2nd and 10.
You Curtis take the ball in a lot of QB keeps in this game. That's setting up that outside to be open right now. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Curtis want to keep one again and try and smash him up the middle.
Yeah, they're starting to kind of zone in on him a little bit, not flowing as much as they were the last few drives. So let's see what he's got. Looks like they're going to throw it here.
It's a lot of room.
Kind of a little bit of a broken play right there. He tried to scramble and throw it at the last second. They're saying he completed it. It looked like an incomplete pass. I'm not sure what the call was right there. They're saying he caught it and punched it out, but I'm not sure, TJ, if he ever had control of it. I don't understand that call.
Yeah, that pass they're saying was complete to Cam Williams. Now they're saying it complete. They're waving it off. I think that's the right call. That's a pretty great play. I don't think he had full possession, able to corral that, to have it be fumbled all the way out.
Yeah, he definitely didn't have his grasp on that. That's a great job by the officials coming in right there, getting the play call, getting it right. That was most definitely a complete pass.
That'll bring up 3rd and 10 for the Knights. That's only the 3rd pass play of the second half for Shasta College. See what Dan Lewis dials up here on 3rd and 10 in plus territory. You want to protect the ball. Field goal hasn't really been helpful so far in this second half. 2 blocked field goals for the Knights so far. As the play clock was ticking down, Brian Hamilton calls a timeout to talk things over.
Timeout Shasta with 14 minutes.
And we are going to step aside real quick. You're watching Shasta College football.
6. Shasta Knights 14.
At Tri-Counties Bank, something great happens when you switch to better banking. You feel welcomed. We listen and then offer the solutions you need. We ensure your accounts, direct deposits, and mobile banking are good to go. And with 24/7 customer support, plus access to over 32,000 surcharge-free ATMs, we're here whenever you need us for years to come. Switch to a better banking experience. This is Service with Solutions.
Everybody!
We are back here. You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports. TJ Holmes on the call here with Tim Naylor. Tracy Holmes on the scoreboard. Sebastian with Reading Buzz on the camera. We're missing the chief, Aaron Williams, who's on a flight back from Hawaii where he was out there for over a week enjoying his birthday on the beach and some golf. So we miss you, Chief. Give you a big shout out. Wish you were here, but we'll see you pretty soon. Knights in business here, 3rd and 10, facing 3rd and 10 on the DVC 37-yard line. Let's see what Dan Lewis dials up out of the timeout. Carry in motion. Curtis gives it to Carey in the flat. Able to get back to near the line of scrimmage. About to the 35-yard line. It's going to be
13.
4th and 8.
Tyler Carey.
Yeah, with the Knights defense has been playing, it would make sense just to punt this way here, try to bend this back deep and let this defense
at the 35-yard
they've
line.
Done here for the last few quarters. Knights have just gotten to tough, long situations, 3rd and 4th down long conversions, and just really haven't been able to find out what they have to do to get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tim. I mean, with the way this Knights defense has been playing tonight, especially in the second half, you have all the confidence in the world in this defensive unit. Let's pin them short, get a short field, try and get a stop, and then give your offense another chance to get out there. Perez, high kick. No one back to receive. Takes a side bounce, barely gets into the end zone, but it is a touchback, and DVC will take over on the 25-yard line. Or 20.
Perez with the punt.
20.
Ball would be spotted.
That was a good punt right there.
First down, Diablo Valley.
Just took kind of a bad hop towards the end zone, but still a long ways to go here for DVC's offense.
And with 13:10 to go in the fourth quarter, Shasta College leading DVC 14-6. We had a 1-hour lightning delay. That's why it's so late right now. But the rain has subsided at this point, and Cook is back there, ready to take the snap with Cribb behind him. Following this cadence, handoff to Cribb. Met immediately, Jaquari Mills trying to take him down, and does. Near the line of scrimmage, but before Cribb gets 1 yard to make it 2nd and 9.
Once again, Braden Road back. That's one of those plays where he didn't necessarily get the tackle on the play, but he took the left tackle back almost into the mesh right there and made the running back have to bounce it back right. You know, they say in football sometimes making the plays, not making the play, just doing your
second down.
Letting the rest of your defense flow and contain.
Diablo Valley.
That was a great play right there.
Especially on defense, you really got to play as a unit, and you got to fill your gap, do your job. And you're seeing Braden Rohde right now, a high-caliber recruit, doing exactly what he's supposed to do and letting his other teammates make the play right there.
Yep. Looks like Knights are bringing a little bit of pressure.
Job with the tackle.
That's complete.
Not before Cook made a completion out to Alonzo, I believe. Out to the 5-yard line is going to make it 3rd and 5.
Brought down by number 23.
To go in the game. Knights defense, another opportunity to get off the field here on 3rd down.
3rd down.
Coach Anthony, you have to be excited and happy to see what you're getting out of this defense right now against a pretty good football team here on the other side of the ball and an offense that's had a lot of success. So back here in this trip set, let's see what they do.
Cook drops back to pass, looking for guys open. Kansas going to look for some running room. Slayton or Alsop could not get to him, and he just slowly jumps out of bounds. The first down out to the 40-yard line. Gain of 15 on the play, and the Vikings convert 3rd down.
Yeah, that's one of the few the Knights weren't able to contain.
Run by number 12, Jordan Cook.
I don't think Jordan Cook's a whole lot of a running quarterback.
Spotted at the
Escaped the pocket right there. Deep
down,
able to contain, and there goes that first down.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what you get playing man defense, and you kind of leave the quarterback able to run if you're got your back turned trying to cover, and Cook took full advantage right there.
Yeah, he did.
Cribb in the backfield next to Cook. Fakes the handoff to him and got Ely on a slant. Ooh! Rajon Williams almost came up with an interception there. His helmet comes off, but he makes a great hit on Ely.
That's intended.
For the 2nd down.
Yeah, Cook really
number 2.
That single side receiver. It seems like just about every time they send trips the other way and he's dropping back in a normal 3 or 5 step drop, he's looking left or right to wherever that single side receiver is. Just able to complete that one. Another one that actually looked like a pretty good ball, TJ. I think that they're just having a little trouble hanging on to it.
Yeah, I think the ball's getting a little slippery. Ely's been Cook's favorite target tonight. Looks like a timeout being called. And we are going to step aside real quick as the referees sort this one out, and we'll be right back. You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
Summer's calling, drawing you back to those long magical days. A first fish, a a second round, and one last log on the fire. Because up here, the river grounds you, the quiet speaks volumes, and the sky just seems bigger. So plan your escape and follow your heart to Southern Oregon. Your adventure begins when you travel Medford.
And Shasta College had called timeout there. They have one remaining. DVC has all three of their timeouts with 11 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the game. The Vikings facing 2nd and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Big number 11, Braden Rohde, has been a force the last couple of games. He's here on the near side on the end. But we got Ely at the bottom, which is what we've seen all day, that they've been throwing that skinny post and inside slant there from Cook to Ely. It's been quite the hookup. Just got to hang on to it. Cribb behind Cook. Low snap. Cook's able to grab it. Throwing deep to Ely. He's behind the defense. Comes back to the ball to make a catch. I think Noah Benson's eyes were looking really big. He had a beach ball out there in front of him for a second interception, but Ely comes down with it. Big gain for the Vikings.
Yeah, I think that ball just hung a little bit longer in the air than Noah Benson thought it was. It looked like he was going to have another interception right into his lap, but he overran it a little bit, and that guy undercut it and made a good play, TJ, and you called it. That was that post route, and he kind of just threw it up to take a chance, and it worked out for him.
Gain of 33 on the play, and Cribb takes the handoff, slices it back up inside, making a few guys miss, and picks up a first down after a hard run. Gets it inside the red zone into the 13-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Vikings.
Cribb on the carry.
Yeah, a little bit of life for this.
That's down by number 23, Muhammad Joe.
Drives, but Knights defense going to have to lock up
First down
here.
1st and 10 from the 13. Cook hands the ball off to Cribb again. Met immediately by a slew of Knights. Bladen Stanky, Rohde, and a Johnny Jones all in on the tackle.
Down by number 58, Bladen Stanky.
Bladen Stanky, Shasta High product. Nice to see
Second
a
down.
couple guys out here. Actually, that left side, we got 2 Shasta Wolves between Keaton Spangler and Bladen Stanky. So, two local products out there making plays for the Knights.
No gain on the play as the Vikings go empty here as Cribb goes into the slot on the near side. Cook, low snap, fires to Cribb, high pass, but caught, and Anthony Slayton and Noah Benson are there to drag him down to the 5-yard line. To make it 3rd and about 3 as the clock ticks.
9 minutes and 30
seconds.
Anthony Slayton.
Yep, 3rd and short. I guess the situation. Man coverage on defense and send them. Try to get a little bit of pressure back there on Cook and possibly try to have an errant throw, or just got to make a big play right here.
It's a big play on the defense. You got to know that the Vikings are in 2-down territory here, even if they don't get it. We got a wide receiver at the top. Okay, now we got Chin going into the slot. Hands it off to Cribb. Immediately sandwiched between Rohde and Stanky. Says, not today. It's going to bring up 4th down. And it looks like the field goal unit's coming on the field for the Vikings. It's a strange call here.
Yeah, I mean, down 8 points. A little bit of success down here with only 2 yards. A little bit surprised to see
the ball
the come out here. But the way they had the last punt with the field, I would be prepared for anything right here if I'm the Knights.
Yeah, for real. And we've already seen 2 bad kicks here from the Knights this half. Valley in for looks like a 22-yard field goal, high snap. A lot of confidence in this kicker, and he nails it. 22-yard field goal by the Vikings. It puts Shasta ahead 14-9 now. They cut the lead down. Still a 1-score game with 8:12 to go in the game, and we were going to step aside real quick. You're watching Shasta County Sports.
Shasta College, 14.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
Axiom Repertory Theater wants to thank the Rancheria for their generous grant to help support the arts and our theater in the community. Thank you so much for being a wonderful partner.
Hey, from all of us at Riddick Sports Club, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all that you guys do for the community and for helping us out. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
And number 2, Rajon Williams. Kicking the ball, number 31.
We are back here.
Ray Valley.
Shasta College football with Shasta County Sports. 14-9 with 8:12 to go. Shasta's leading. Little squib kick down the center. The Knights fielded at the 30 and slides down, making a business decision. And the Knights offense, who hasn't been on the field that much tonight, needs to another solid drive.
With the return.
You always want to punch it in, but waste as much time on this clock as you can. DVC with all 3 snaps, but they are starting this drive at the 35-yard line.
First down.
We would like to see the Knights be able to run some clock off here and obviously run the football and try to keep this thing rolling.
Got Eli Cortinez in the backfield with Curtis as Holden Gilbert goes in motion. Curtis keeps it, gets about just barely over the line of scrimmage, make that 2nd and 10.
And Curtis with the run.
Knights will be facing, and mark as that clock starts ticking.
Yeah, they've
Back down
had
by
a lot of success pulling those options here the last few.
Second down.
Gabe has busted one of them on a good play fake to Holden Gilbert, but they're going to have to get a push up front and try to find a running lane.
13 is still back there next to Curtis. Gilbert in motion. Handoff to Gilbert around the right edge. Looking for some room. The handoff wasn't as clean, but they're able to
Gilbert with the run.
Another fumble. Gilbert, though, back out to the line of scrimmage. And
Chip Menard with the stop.
3rd and 10.
Yeah, another low snap, man. The conditions are continuing to play a factor in the game. It seems like Gabe Curtis has kind of got a little limp to his gallop right now, and if that's so, if he's hurt, it's going to be interesting what the Knights go to when they need big plays.
That's what happens when you have a running quarterback, and he leads the team in carries, so he's going to take a little bit of a beating. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Has Cam Williams on a slant. First down, Cam Williams. C10, Cam Williams. Out to move the chains.
First down.
That's what in this game. We talked about it earlier. They're going to get in situations where they have to be able to throw the football. That's a great throw by Gabe Curtis right there. Stepping in a little bubble slant concept, hit his receiver on the run right in the chest. That's a great throw and a pretty big conversion just to keep this clock continuing to run.
You want to tick that clock down as much as you can here if you're the Knights. Cortina's back there behind Curtis. Gilbert in motion. Low snap. Able to get the ball off to Cortinez. Looking for some running room. Gets out to the 45. Gain of 5 on the play. He's going to bring up 2nd and 5.
That's a really athletic play by Gabe Curtis. When you have a snap in this, when you have a back in the fly motion,
second down.
Just kind of have good hand-eye coordination, get that snap, and try to make the right read, even though you're trying to just gather the football.
Not only the right read, but a clean handoff. And Cortinez looked like he had a little bit of running room. I mean, obviously that hole closed up pretty quickly, but that could have been detrimental, but also could have been a lot bigger too. Carry in motion, fakes the handoff. Cortinez takes the ball up the middle, and he is stopped short. He's going to bring up 3rd and 6 on the play. A slew of Vikings there to hold him back.
Miles Wilson with the carry.
Yeah, free safety right there. He was going to go crash on the running back right there. He timed the mesh really well and went straight into the down. Be interested to see the Knights go with a little bit different of a cadence on one of those fly sweeps and see if they can get a jump offside because, man, they are being extremely aggressive right now. And they're timing that mesh really good, so that makes it tough if the defense is already rolling before we even get a snap off. It's hard for the O-line to get a real push if those guys are already up and moving.
We got 3 seconds in the play clock here. I don't think Shasta notices. Brian Hamilton does, throwing his arms up. I think the Hamilton's not too happy about having to call a timeout in the play clock here, but the Knights get to talk it over with 5:04 to go in the game, facing 3rd and 6 on their own on the Vikings' 46-yard line. We're going to step aside for a quick sec. You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
What is a getaway? Is it leaving the familiar behind, or discovering a place that feeds your hunger, where passion sings, food is a culture, and every performance demands an encore? So let the journey be your destination. Then feast your eyes and nourish your soul in Southern Oregon. Your reservation starts when you travel Medford.
And we're back here as the Knights facing 3rd and 6 on the Vikings 46-yard line. You got to think the Shasta College offense might take a shot here, maybe look to Tyler Carey, their leading receiver for the season. Curtis rolls out right, designed rollout, thrown in the flat to Carey to the right side. First down Knights, and there's a flag after a late hit.
Tyler Carey with the reception.
The Knights. And the clock.
It's almost like, TJ, you were down there in the huddle in that timeout. You said Tyler Carey's the guy that they need to go to in this big situation, and sure as heck, that's right who they went to for a big play right there. So that's a great call. Gotta love it. That's a great conversion right there. Just continue for this clock to run, add the 15 yards on. That's a big-time play in this football game.
I really like the call there by Dan Lewis to design quarterback rollout, get your athletic playmaker.
Defense, number 5.
Perimeter. If he can make the throw, great, but he also has the ability to run for that first down, as we saw last week when he picked up 10 yards on 4th and 10. Knights in business now, down inside the red zone at the Vikings 17-yard line after the penalty.
Yeah, that's a great job by the O-line there on the right side, getting to that guy's outside shoulder and allowing Gabe to get outside in the flat. And like you said, he's a dual threat guy. He can take off and run there or throw it. And he made the right decision. Tyler Carey had some room.
Miles Wilson behind Curtis. Takes a snap, handoff to Miles Wilson, looking for some running room. Gets down to about the 14-yard line. Gain of 3. 2nd and 7, and that's actually going to force GVC now to start calling their timeouts with 4:36 to go.
Down with a tackle.
You know, this is excellent play calling by the Knights. I know you're getting to some 3rd down situations, but able to convert, move the ball, move the chains, milk some clock, and now you're all the way down the red zone. You've only, as a defense, you've allowed 1 touchdown on the day, and you're going to be forced GBC to go a long way too. But this Knights offense looks like they're in control.
Yeah, they're doing what they need to do here late in the game to execute to continue to get this clock to run. Obviously, they haven't had a lot of explosive plays in the second half, but this is the right time to get it rolling to
Diablo Valley 9.
try to send these guys home with the loss.
Shasta College 14.
O-line's been getting a lot more movement here. Right tackle Shiloh Nicholson out of Eureka, California. Big guy out there. You see him. He looks just like a tree out there at right tackle. He's had a good game tonight in this drive specifically, especially on that last bootleg right there. Did a great job of getting to that DN's outside shoulder and allowing Gabe to get out into space and got to work his magic a little bit. So pretty big situation here for the Knights.
Yeah, offensive line never gets enough credit. You as a former quarterback, I know you love the big boys. Back to your center that you played with, Corey Kammersgaard, brought you nachos at halftime up here. I mean, heck of a play. You know you got to give the offensive line some love.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My guy Corey Kammersgaard's always showing love. It's important to have that solid relationship between your quarterback and your O-line. Really just show the O-line as much love as you can in general, because like you said, they don't always get all the love and the respect that they deserve. So, but yeah, that's good to see down here.
And Wilson brothers in the backfield. You got Miles Wilson behind Curtis, and brother Nathaniel as the H-back.
Oh.
Curtis nearly draws him off sides. TVC kind of angry about a few things, communicating. Curtis hands it off to Miles Wilson, cuts it up inside, gets inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line.
Miles Wilson, the ball carrier.
DVC is going to call her second timeout, but it's going to be about 3rd and 2 that the Knights are going to be looking at.
Man, the Knights got really lucky there, TJ. They went with the hard count like we were saying here a second ago, and their ex-receiver actually did false start. I just don't think that sideline judge seen it, and they got back, and they ran a little trap play right there, pulled that backside guard, and and it worked out for them. That was one of the big they've had here in the last few drives. So big time third down conversion right here. Pretty interesting decision by DVC to start using their timeout so early with still 4.5 to go here, but doing what they can.
Yeah, 4.5 to go, like you said. I'd like to give a quick shout out. Thank you to our sponsors: Adamson's Peak Performance, Reading Rancheria, Raw Restaurant, Clearview Auto Glass, Shasta Orthopedics, all companies and businesses that support Shasta College football. Tri-Counties Bank been with us from the start as well. Big thank you to our sponsors. But we got a ball game right here, Tim. It's 14-9. Shasta's looking for the upset at home over number 22 ranked Diablo Valley. In control right now inside the 10, facing 3rd and 2. DVC has one more timeout remaining. Shasta has none. Interesting to see what they're going to do here. Got Miles Wilson in the backfield for the Knights. Going to want to run some clock, I'm sure.
Nope.
They got DVC to jump, but also the right guard, Isaiah Johnson, also moved, but might have been forced because of the defensive infraction.
Yeah, from the looks of it, it looked like the D-line did go off, and then he kind of threw his hand up, but interesting call here. As a right guard, you never want to make it questionable.
Was in the neutral zone.
I think they're gonna go against the defense here, TJ. Moving back. Yep. First down. Got him.
That's a big penalty right there, Tim. You just gave yourself a first down. DVC has one more timeout remaining.
Offside.
Goal now.
Defense.
From the 4-yard line.
Enters the neutral zone, causing the offense to react.
Right now, if I'm Dan Lewis, Coach Hamilton, I'm putting the ball in the hands of the guy I trust the most to take care of it. Let's hope we get a clean. Make it a 2-possession ball game.
Absolutely. I think right now, you got to look at Gabe Curtis keeping this here. That's the most successful play that they've had tonight, but also if he can get a good snap and hang on to the ball, it's a high percentage chance. Curtis keeps looking for running into the end zone. Touchdown, Knights! Curtis keeps it from 4 yards out. Knights 29 with 4:29 to go in the ball.
That's it. They got in the game for the line 100%. That's a big time play right there. Just a little looked like speed option, and he just jumped up inside right there, lowered his shoulder, and made a big time play. Looks like they're going to go for 2 right here. Up 11. Try to make it a 13-point game.
Curtis, the life and the blood of this offense, finds his way in, fighting off tacklers, and I think he didn't even need to wait for his line to really set up. He saw a hole and he punched it right into it. So, like you said, Knights trying to line up for 2 to try and go up 13 with 4.5 to go. See what they come up with here. Let's see what Dan Lewis draws up.
Yeah, when in doubt, run behind Ben Schrader and Shiloh Nicholson. Those big boys on the right side have been getting a good push, and we've seen a good dose of it right there.
Yeah,
Looks like going to get a delay of game penalty here.
I believe the right guard was Isaiah Johnson on that play. I know him and Ben Schrader have been swapping quite a bit this season, but Isaiah Johnson and Shiloh Nicholson paid that way.
Offense, number 5. 5 yards.
Yeah, interested to see. Oh, they're still going to roll the going for 2 right here. Even though they got a 5-yard delay of game penalty, they're still going to try to run their play here.
We got Holden Gilbert in the backfield with Curtis. Cam Williams up top. Trips to the right with Tyler Carey, near side receiver. Curtis rolling out to his right. Little arrow route for Carey, but not there. Sees Cam Williams. Ball batted away by DVC. Excellent play by that DB to continue pursuit.
Passing break.
They're able to escape there, but Shasta College up.
Yes, sir. Shasta College.
Point ball. 29 to go.
Yeah, that's a great job. They did what they needed to do. They didn't take as much time off the clock, but in this situation, when you're trying to find success, you can't be too picky. You got to be happy that the offense got down the field and got points. And how well the defense has been playing, knowing that you got a 2-possession lead right now. You gotta have faith if you're on the Knights sideline right now that they're going to go out there and lead put up a fight where this clock could possibly get one.
And that drive took about 3.5 minutes off the clock. Not probably as much time as you wanted, but the end result is a touchdown, and that's what you ultimately want at any point in the game. That touchdown was also sponsored by Clearview Auto Glass. Big shout out to Eric Thibodeau. He's been a huge supporter of Shasta County sports over the years, and obviously Shasta College football. He's actually been up on the broadcast booth with us, helping us out at time to time. So big shout out and thank you to Clearview Auto Glass and Eric Thibodeau. Thank you, Tib. Dennis Perez tees it up. And this kickoff is presented by Raw Restaurant. Check them out on Hilltop Drive. Got some running room for DVC. Big special teams play. Gets the ball past the 40. When you need your defense to come up with a big stop, they've done it all game. This is your chance, but to get a big special teams play like that, kind of spark your offense. That's really good.
No, absolutely not. And obviously DVC right here is going to have to be a little bit more aggressive. So in a situation where you have good starting field position, you probably feel a little bit more comfortable with trying to go at them. So interested to see how they go about this, being down 2 possessions. Probably going to see some sort of hurry.
Absolutely. DVC with only 1 timeout remaining, 4:21 to go. Down 11. They need 2 scores here. Cook takes a snap. Nowhere to go. And Braden Rohde, big sack by number 11 out of Eugene, Oregon. Sacks last week. Tons of QB pressures and big-time play by the freshman.
Yep, only a matter of time before his impact is made on each and every drive.
12. 2nd and 12 now for Cook. Pocket breaks down, thrown behind the receiver, unable to come down with it. The clock does stop with 3:53 to go, but it is 3rd and 12 now for the Vikings. That's not a situation you want to be in.
No, absolutely not. This is a tough situation right here. One of my favorite things I've seen all night, DJ, is you look down here on the sideline. It's number 5, Gabe Curtis, getting everyone rocking and rolling. Great energy, starting this defensive chant. Love the energy from QB1.
That's what you want to see in your leaders, your captains. Cook drops back to pass. Clean pocket this time. Chin with the hauls in the pass to the 39. Actually, incomplete pass. Intended. How much of a clean pocket. Time to throw. Cook had there, unable to deliver a strike when they needed it.
Yeah, and really they only had 1 route that was actually going to the sticks right there in a 3rd and long situation. So surprised that he got rid of it that soon. But this is pretty close to the ball game on this.
I have to say so as well. You got to look at number 11, Braden Rohde, coming off the edge on the near side. Cook drops back to pass, 3-step drop. Interception! Noah Benson with the 2nd of the game. Gets it back out to the 40. Noah Benson, his 2nd interception of the game. That's interception by number 3. Damage. Takeaway this 2nd half.
Yeah, it looks like the Knights are possibly going to get another sideline penalty here right now, but great big-time play by Benson at safety again. I think that ball was tipped possibly at the line of scrimmage, TJ, and it just fell right into his lap. But once again, defense balling out, making big-time plays.
It did look like it was tipped, and it just fluttered just enough over the receiver right into the sure hands of Noah Benson. 2 interceptions tonight from him. Heck of a play. He is a leader of this defense, a hard-hitting free safety coming down now. Add ball hawking to his resume as well. Ball hawking free safety for that number 3, Noah Benson. Also a lot of fire and energy that he brings to this team, and you got to like the way this defense came out the 2nd half. Really stuck it to the Vikings, and now Gabe Curtis, the game and the ball is in his hands to close this one out.
Yeah, and I believe, I'm not sure, did DVC have a timeout there, TJ? I think they might have used them all.
They have 1 left.
1 left, so obviously if they don't get a first down right here, they might use their last one. Then it's just, hey, let's just get a couple first downs, and there's nothing like, as an offensive coordinator or a head coach, having your team finish a football game in the victory formation. So let's hope they can get a couple first downs here.
This is the time when you want to close out that ball game, and the ground game has been working. I think you're going to see a lot of number 5 here, Gabe Curtis. He's the leading ball carrier on this Knights team for a reason. Look at him standing over the ball right now. Complete control.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been nice for this defense. There hasn't been just one guy in one position group really showing up. We've seen a lot from the D-line. The linebackers have been flowing, making good plays. Obviously, Benson making a couple big-time interceptions and then coming downhill and filling well. So it's good to see Coach Cavalli's defense come out here tonight and really get after these guys.
Sideline interference. Shasta. 15 yards from the end of the run. First down, Shasta. By rule, that is the second unsportsmanlike on the head coach.
Oh.
That resulted in disqualification.
Now I'll break that down a little bit. So the head coach on a sideline warning is held responsible. That is the second unsportsmanlike because of a sideline infraction causing Brian Hamilton, the head coach for the Knights, to be disqualified. So he, as the head coach, you take responsibility for what your team does on the sideline. Tight ball game. I know you played a great game on Hall of Fame night, 20-9 over number 22 DVC. Shasta looking for this upset. Brian Hamilton pleading his case right now. I mean, you played with him. You know, you've been around this guy for a long time. You know, he has a death stare, and I feel like the white hat has it right now. Yeah. That's not a stare that you want to be on the other side of.
No, absolutely not. I'll tell you, he's a very intense dude, and in a situation like this, I think he's telling the white hat, hey, I had nothing to do with either of those flags. They were not on me. But like you said, when you're the head honcho, you kind of got to take the fall with the rest of your guys when stuff's not going right. But I can assure you that Coach Hamilton wants to be out here for this last 3:37, and really not as much just to help out, but just to enjoy the fact that they're taking down a good football team right now and setting up their team to get some momentum rocking and rolling. I'd like to see this white hat here try to wave this off and let Coach Hamilton stay out here with his guys, but it's not looking like that's going to happen.
And Hamilton's coming off. We don't know what the fallout is going to be if this disqualification at that level. It means like future games. We'll have to check that out after the game. But you do have two young coordinators in here, but you also have Craig Thompson, who is the winningest coach in school history, up in the booth, I believe, on the defensive side as a linebackers and special teams coach. So you do have head coaching experience on the home side as everyone's trying to back up, get all the way to the railing. Coach Cavalli's trying to say here, try and close this game out as Brian Hamilton's getting a standing ovation leaving the field, as he should, up 20-9 on Hall of Fame night, but we'll have to shake that out later on to see how that plays out.
Yeah, he's not too happy.
Curtis hands the ball off to Miles Wilson, who pushes the pile forward, gets out to the 49 for a 4-yard gain. Going to bring up second and 6 as DVC wastes their timeout.
Stop by number 8, Jack Racing. Timeout, Diablo Valley.
And Diablo Valley calls their second timeout. We're going to step aside real quick.
That's their third and final.
You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
Dear Dad, I was afraid to say this to your face, but I heard you yelling again from the stands during my game. You were shouting at the coach, the refs, even the other parents. It embarrasses me when you yell at everyone. It really stresses me out. I love sports. I love my team. I just want to play. But not if you always lose your temper. Love, Katie.
So the Knights without Coach Hamilton here setting up a 2nd and 7. If you didn't see what happened, the Knights have had 2 sideline warnings, and that's resulted in 2 personal fouls. So Coach Hamilton headed to the locker room a little bit early. But let's hope his team can finish off this game and can keep the football in their hands.
Fumble. Curtis able to jump back on it. The mesh was a little off. It looked like he tried to keep it instead of handing it off to Miles Wilson. I think he saw the edge wide open and could have broke free, but able to jump back on it, and disaster avoided there for the Knights as they backed the ball up to their own 44-yard line for a 2nd and 11, or 3rd and 11.
Recovered by Shasta College.
Yeah, it looks like they need to get Curtis a towel out there. He doesn't have one on. You can see him kind of putting his hands up to the sideline like it was a little slippery or something, but don't want to be too aggressive here on this 3rd down. Just want to keep the ball secured and get your punting unit and defense back out on the field.
Curtis keeps it to the right, gets a good block by Wilson. Oh, and Curtis takes a huge helmet-to-helmet hit as he slides down. Shiloh Nicholson there to rally around for his quarterback. A couple of flags go flying as Gabe Curtis got absolutely leveled when he was giving himself up, sliding for what would have been a first down. A lot of pushing and shoving here. This type of stuff kind of happens every now and then. Things been in a tight game. But you got to like to see Shasta. I mean, you never want to get in a fight or a brawl or anything. Defending his quarterback who was giving himself up on that play, and just a nasty hit, helmet to helmet, as he was sliding down.
Yeah, you never like to see that at all. Obviously, he gave himself up, and he got the first down. That was the right play, too, TJ. Instead of running out of bounds or stopping the clock, he took a slide. But I think a couple guys came over there to try to protect their quarterback in a situation like that on the sideline. You got to make sure your dudes stay off of the other team's guys.
It's a gain of 14 on the play, which would make it a first down. The Knights home crowd getting hyped.
Quarterback keeper back, Gabe Curtis. Brings up.
Home team.
First down.
We talked about it. Memorial Stadium, there's no track here, so you're right on top of the Knights, of the home bench, and the crowd is ignited into this, up 20-9, looking for this upset of number 22 DVC as a referee still kind of sort this one out.
Yeah, they had offensive coordinator Dan Lewis come down from the booth with obviously Coach Hamilton leaving the field. They need him down there to get the play calls in, but Gabe Curtis took a shot right there. His helmet came off, so we got backup quarterback Gavin Dobson in there to take this snap. I imagine it'll probably be a handoff to continue to try to run this clock. Interesting to see what the refs are going to call here, though.
Yeah, as the referees sort this out, maybe figuring out where they want to go for dinner. I know they had to delay it for an hour, so we're approaching 9, almost 10 o'clock local time.
Yeah,
Shasta in full control, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Raw is still open, but I recommend that.
That's a great place. Great plug there, Timmy. Raw Restaurant, Hilltop Drive. Give them a shout. Sushi, but also a full menu. They have a lot of different things. I think the owner also owns Fusion in downtown Reading. We've eaten there quite a few times as well. Either one of those restaurants is definitely a place you'd want to go and check out.
Yep. I think this might be offsetting possibly TJ. I think they're going to get the personal foul on him giving himself up, and then possibly something on the sideline. Hopefully we don't have an ejection or anything stupid happen this late in the game when you're up by two possessions, only 2:40 left. So let's get this sorted out and get out of here.
Good ball. Personal foul. Targeting at the defense, number 14. By rule, number 14 is disqualified for the game.
That's Jaden Price.
He also had the dead ball
targeting and disqualified.
On Shasta, on the team sideline coming on the field. Those penalties offset. Results of the play is first down Shasta.
All right, let me sort that out for you. So Shasta gets a first down with 2:41 to go. Jaden Price, number 14 for the Vikings, who had the helmet-to-helmet targeting hit, is disqualified and is ejected for the rest of this game. Shasta offsetting penalty for unsportsmanlike, but able to get the first down, move the ball out to the 40-yard line, and ready to just waste the rest of this clock and walk away with the victory.
It's been a pretty interesting game, TJ. There's been a lot of different things going on, a lot of different events between the two delays, Coach Hamilton getting thrown out of the game, and then we have that situation. So let's get back to football and see if the Knights can get another first down and ride off into the sunset with the victory.
I think that's 3 total ejections because Reason and Price, they lost 2 DBs. The DVC's lost 2 DBs to disqualifications in this game, and Hamilton also, like you mentioned, disqualified because of the sideline warnings and the infractions there. So as the head coach, you take responsibility. As much as he wanted to plead the case, he probably would have said, I'll just trade you a few extra 15s. Let's back it up to 3rd and 45 and let me stay in this game. But sometimes you got to make the right decision too and show your guys that you have class and walk off the field with pride and dignity to make sure that knowing that your guys can close this one out.
Yeah, something tells me Coach Hamilton still has his eyes on this field somehow, one way or another.
Probably watching this broadcast from inside the team room right now. So as the Knights line up here, 2:33 to go. The clock is ticking. Gavin Dobson at quarterback, 1st and 10.
just got to get good mesh here, get the snap off, and keep control of the football.
And Miles Wilson met by big number 95.
Miles Wilson, the ball carrier.
Mason Reese with the tackle.
Mason Reese.
Near the line of scrimmage makes that second
With the stop.
11, but Gabe Curtis comes back in.
Good job.
Clock
Second
nears
down.
2 minutes to go in the game.
I don't know if he was. I think so. He has the next one. He gets 1 week. Coach is going to break it.
Curtis watching that play clock tick down to 5 seconds. Keeps it. Bounces it back outside. Probably going to slide again, which he does. Short of the line to gain. Maybe.
Run by number 5.
Mark it at the 30-yard line.
Curtis.
First down, Knights, with 1:32 to go in the game. And Tim, I think that's going to do it.
I think they should be able to go. Yeah, they're going to take it.
This one at the 30.
Need this game out. The Knights are going to come out with a big time win here.
9.
Big time win by big time play by Gabe Curtis there to slide inbounds, knowing that you can just kneel down, waste the rest of this clock, and walk through with a big upset win. Knights on Hall of Fame night, up 20-9 on number 22 Diablo Valley. Knights back-to-back wins now. It looks like they're going to hang on for back-to-back wins after losing to Reedley in the opener. But man, what a performance by this Knights defense tonight. 3 takeaways in the second half, 2 interceptions by Noah Benson, Brayton Rohde with a sack on a big-time play, and I believe a fumble recovery as well for this Knights defense. Got the takeaways, got off the field on 3rd down, and the offense just continued to produce as just rode Gabe Curtis back.
Yeah, I mean, overall as a football team, you got to be excited to see your defense be kind of the side of the football that helped carry this football team.
Sports fans,
The last few weeks, obviously, they had some struggles, and they knew coming into this game that they were going to have to kind of carry the load against a team that's successful on the side of the ball. So
advance your career.
I think for Coach Hamilton and
Transfer
Coach
to a four-year
Cavalli,
college.
get a little bit of confidence on that side of the ball, knowing what this
Found in
offense is
registry
capable
on the
of.
first steps.
With the
That's class
Gabe
begin
Curtis.
as early as mid-October.
I think the ball's getting rolling.
Apply today at Shasta College. .edu.
We have a Viking down that's injured right now as the medical staff is taking a look at him. He's about to be helped up, but take this time to thank our sponsors. Adamson's Peak Performance, Shasta Orthopedics, our presenting sponsor and title sponsor, Reading Rancheria, Clearview Auto Glass, U.S. Cryotherapy. Did someone say Sub-Zero? At U.S. Cryotherapy, we know safe exposure to sub-zero temperatures leads to injury recovery and whole body wellness. U.S. Cryotherapy, faster recovery, better health. Visit uscryotherapy.com. Special thank you to Raw Restaurant as well, being a big sponsor this year, stepping on for the first time. And Tim, we not only do we thank our sponsors, without them we would not be able to do this. This helps us support not only the broadcasting exposure for these athletes at Shasta College, but helps us to do something fun. And hopefully you had fun tonight. I know we kind of talked off camera about it. You know, Tracy and I always had a great time. Sebastian stepping in tonight from Reading Buzz. He's been a huge help on the camera. Give us a shout out to him. And again, Aaron Williams, we miss you, Chief. Miss you. You missed a good game, but I know you're watching this because you've been texting me during this whole game from the plane. You even had to pay to watch your own broadcast. How about that? But hopefully you had a great time in Hawaii. I know you did after you sent me a lot of pictures that made me envious of you on the golf course in Hawaii. Gabe Curtis gets ready to kneel down with 3 on the play clock. Clock ticks under a minute to go. Curtis kneels, hands the ball off to the ref. About 10 seconds of a difference between game clock and play clock, so he will have to snap it one more time. Yeah. Yeah, it's second and 10. Oh.
Yeah, appreciate you guys big time having me on the broadcast, TJ, and appreciate everything you guys have done in the last few years for the North State sports. And what a fun game tonight, man. Like I said, there was a lot of different action. I had a great time up here with you guys, so thank you very much for having me up here.
Of course, Tim, and that's the last kneel down. The Knights are going to win and pull off the upset. Gabe Curtis kneels down for a 20-9 victory as Shasta College takes down number 22 Diablo Valley College at home on Hall of Fame game night. Even without head coach Brian Hamilton here, I know a lot of this coaching staff and players pretty psyched to win back-to-back games as Shasta College moves to 2-1 on the season. DVC falls to 1-2 with back-to-back losses to North and Shasta College now. Knights, big win at home. Place that they love to play at. Memorial Stadium's always a great crowd. The rain didn't stop them.
And second to this evening's football game.
The penalties, either way, Shasta College walked away with the victory. We're going to take a break before we come back with the player of the game. You're watching Shasta College football on Shasta County Sports.
I'm Tracy Edwards, CEO of the Reading Rancheria. Giving back to our local community is a tradition that is firmly rooted in our history.
From our family at Market Street Blade and Barrel, thank you, Reading Rancheria, for all you do. You guys rock the community. Thanks again. See you soon.
From the family of Trendies, we want to thank Reading Rancheria for all you have done for the businesses of the community of Reading. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Reading Rancheria, proud to play our part.
We love our sports here. It's our responsibility to keep them great.
And we need you to know your role. You can be a player, you can be a coach.
You can be a spectator.
Or an official.
But you only get to be one.
Know your role.
We all have greatness inside of us. A story waiting to be told. Where the story you write today creates your better tomorrow. At Shasta College, we've written a legacy of helping students convert their calling into a career. Because this beautiful, wonderful life story that's been unfolding in front of you isn't written about you, it's written by you. Welcome to the next chapter. Learn more at shastacollege.edu.
And we're back here. Tim Naylor, TJ Holmes, Tracy Holmes, Sebastian with Reading Buzz, Miss Aaron Williams. Shasta College celebrating with Brian Hamilton right in the middle after the upset win over DVC, 20-9. We're back here for the Reading Rancheria player of the game, but this night team is really excited right now, moving to 2-1. Tim, let's get into this Reading Rancheria player of the game, or players. Let's see what we kind of come up with, but you know, I think we were both kind of saying unanimous. I know Gabe Curtis had a heck of a game. They don't score 20 points without Gabe Curtis, but they also don't score 20 points without the defense being able to put them in positive position. Takeaways in the second half, 3 turnovers, 2 of them by what we think is our Reading Rancheria player of the game, Noah Benson, number 3. 2 interceptions in the second half as part of their 3 takeaways. And man, did Noah Benson show up tonight when the Knights defense really needed him most.
Yeah, not just with the 2 interceptions that he had, but just his energy throughout the game, coming down on run plays and making big time tackles. Like we said, shout out to the whole defense as well. They got put into some big situations where the offense was kind of stagnant there for a couple drives. So for the defense to step up like that, I think it gives this team a lot of momentum going into Sequoias on the road next week. So shout out to the Knights, man. Gotta love the good energy, the good vibes. Like we said, kind of had a pretty eventful night, but ended up working out fine. So hope everyone travels home safely and enjoyed the show.
Absolutely. You mentioned Noah Benson. I know that player of the game is a one-person award, but when you play on the defense, you know it's a team game. It's a team unit that you all need to be working in unison. To be able to have playmakers stand out like that. Noah Benson, ball hawking, free safety tonight. Big-time plays in a big game for the Knights. The entire defense owns this one. They were allowed 3 of 9 conversions on third down in the first half. Got off the field quite a bit in the second half, including, like I said, those 3 takeaways. Excellent job by this entire Knights defense, entire Knights team. This is the type of win that kind of launches you momentum moving forward, Tim. So interesting to see how the Knights kind of play this one out. They're on the road for quite a few games. We got 2 road games for the Knights coming up and then going into the bye week, so they will actually not return back to Memorial Stadium until October 15th. The Open NorCal Conference play against American River College, who's a perennial powerhouse. They ranked in the top 15 in the state, nationally ranked team as well in the JC Gridiron 30-30. So that's going to be a monumental game when the Knights come back here to Memorial Stadium, but they will be road warriors for the next few weeks. We won't have another broadcast till October 15th, unfortunately. but we would be excited. Tracy and I are actually not here. My sister and Tracy's sister-in-law is getting married, so Aaron Williams, and maybe Tim Naylor might be on the call for that one again. Maybe we can have Sebastian come back to do some video work as well. That's a wrap from Memorial Stadium. Shasta College as the Knights upset number 22 TBC 20-9. Thank you for watching. Thank you to our sponsors, Reading Rancheria, Shasta Orthopedics, Adamson's Pain Performance, Raw Restaurant, Clearview Auto Glass, U.S. Cryotherapy Reading. I couldn't do this without you. I'm TJ Holmes saying good night, Memorial Stadium. It's a good day to be a Knight.